And that's how we start things. Pay no attention to the strange things. Let's let this catch up. Welcome everybody to a new edition of Stronghold D&D. Tim is out today, so he's on his way out to somewhere out east, but we've got a new Tim joining us today. Same Tim.
Sir Tim.
Sir Tim 2.0. JD will be sitting in for him. So today we've got our DM of Pete. Say hi, Pete. We've got
hi, Pete.
Morgana, played by Krista. Sir Timothy 2.0, played by Mirren/JD. We've got.
On that note, one thing. I don't think he's a 2.0. He's a 0.9 because Tim's the original. This is just fair. An imposter.
That's fair. That's fair.
Roll pretty high, but you can't.
All right. So we've also got Zora, played by Kara. Leap, played by Sam. And then we've got, down in the bottom corner, we got Noynek, played by Gary. And then I am Bork, and kind of your host for the day, Skylar. So I want to thank everybody for joining us again. I think last week, or between last week and this week, we hit 525 followers. So thank you everybody for getting us to that. We are going to celebrate that. We're going to be doing a giveaway. We have a set of Wanderer's Emporium. I think that's, I forget what Wanderer's Emporium the stuff is. I think it's like.
Isn't that like the 2D minis that you
I think it's the 2D minis that you can use. I think Tim has used those on several occasions for things, but we'll be starting that here as soon as we get it underway. I'll start that giveaway. I think once the instructions will go up in the chat, and I'll kind of reiterate them when they pop back up. But we'll run that for the entire session. Or at least through the first half, and then probably close it off first half, and then do the giveaway when we come back from the break. And yeah, so that's all I got. It's good to be back from Germany, and I can't wait to play again. So let's.
Real Tim says it is a bunch of minis in the Wonder Emporium box.
Okay,
so
perfect. It's a bunch of minis from Wandering Emporium. So thank you, Wandering Emporium, for providing that. And our next goal is going to be 550 followers, so we'll do another giveaway at 550. I think it's another Wanderers Emporium giveaway there. So thanks to everybody, and I will throw it over to Pete to start off the session.
Right, welcome back everybody. So does that, from this point onwards, we need to refer to the current Tim as the imposter Tim or the fake Tim? Because we've got the real Tim on the phone.
Yeah.
Just I'm trying to think, just get the name right. I don't want to cause offence. What would you prefer to be called, imposter Tim? Okay, as with all our sessions, we'll be starting off with a recap. There's only 4 players that are able to do the recap. So let's go for a roll low on a d20. So that's Moriana, Pleep, Zora, and Noynek.
9.
Oh, thankfully.
I just went out early.
Sorry, I've blown my load already. I just rolled a 20.
Oh my god. That's 19. Nice.
Oh.
Moriana?
18.
Guess what, Noynek?
Alright. Well, let's see what I got in my notes here.
So wait. I just want to make sure.
Kids say,
After Tim is here, our average roll just went up like 5 points.
Yeah, but
Oh, no.
it was. What you got to remember is it was rolled on something that is not really that useful to you guys. Wait to the first actual useful roll, and then we can benchmark it.
Oh man, I want real Tim back.
Well, I have to ask, how were the rolls last session? Were they better than 10?
Slightly better. I might have rolled a 99 and then a 20.
Nice, nice.
Depends on which part you're talking to.
Okay, so Noinek, what happened last time?
Was last session the session when Tim and Noinek went out hunting?
Yeah, the last session, I'll give you the first little bit of it because then you can start from there. But you started, you went to find some druids.
Okay. All right.
And then you had.
Before that,
Yeah.
Yeah, we met up with Garrick Elkson at the Elk Tribe, and Jorad is Garrick's grandfather. He's the leader of the Elk Tribe. I got a whole butt ton of names here. So
Yep.
we'll go through all those.
You met a load of people at the Elk Tribe.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. And then Maul was Garrett's wife. She was the leader of the Druid Circle. I think we met her, and we talked to her a little bit. It looks like we need to get permission to go to the burial ground. Let's see. We found out the giants used to all be able to do all kinds of crazy stuff using runic lore. They had flying castles and all that kind of stuff. All giants were equal then, but then the ordering happened. The lore was lost. They think maybe the giants are trying to find the lore and reclaim their abilities, which would be bad news for everybody that's not a giant. I'm going to talk about that. We found out that the barbarians and the frost giants are tolerating each other in this area, and the frost giants recently took an ass beating, and so they're kind of laying low.
And when you say recently, it was about 30 years ago. In the great scheme of things, quite recent if you're a dwarf, but for a human, a generation ago.
Still pretty recent for historical type stuff. And we're still trying to get a hold of some cold weather gear so that we can survive travel.
We're still trying to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
And last session, basically, half the party went fishing, and half the party went to hunt a yeti. And how did that go, Noinek?
I would say perfectly. I mean, Tim died. Noinek almost died. I mean, who could plan for a better hunting than that? We came back with a yeti, so I mean, it went well. Noinek ended up dragging Tim back along with the yeti, and then found a drunk and placed the blame on him so Tim wouldn't know that Noinek helped him. Because Noinek doesn't want anybody to rely on him. He figured that's the best way to do it.
Tim did manage to see through that come the end of the session, though.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
He hasn't confronted Noinek about it, but he knows. Maybe that would be our little secret.
And then what happened to the other half of the party?
The other party, oh man.
Wasn't there, doesn't it?
I think we're heading back down, right?
Zora caught a big ass fish, a big rainbow fish, the most amazing fish ever to be fished in all of fishdom.
Yep, called the matriarch fish.
And there was a big auction. I can't remember what it sold for because I didn't write it down. I don't remember anything I didn't write down. But
It's okay if no one remembers. I can just half the price. It's fine.
Zora definitely remembers. Right, Zora?
You're asking a carny to not know how much money she's got on her at any given point in time? Absolutely, I know.
So how much was the fish go for?
Sold for $600 to Ogden, who also told us that basically it could be counted as 900 gold if we came to a shop. So essentially it was for every gold that we got of 600, he would let it spend at 1.5. So while I don't think we'll spend all of our money there, our purchasing power parity is 1.5.
Nice.
Did we get more glands to make more awesome fish oil?
I don't know if we're looking at glands, Herbie. I don't think so.
No one cared about Bork on that one. They were too busy rubbing their hands together.
You guys were doing that last time, so we didn't know.
Yeah.
It's okay, Bork. You could have got some more during the last week. It's fine. Because you weren't there. I'll be nice.
Oh, thanks.
So that does sum up what you found. Obviously, one other thing you were saying about going to the giant graveyards, basically the monuments. You've obviously get some permission to go to visit them. You've also been given a map that is in our Discord chat about where the various ones are, and you are quite surprised that they are spread over the whole of the northern part of the Sword Coast, not just in the spine of the world. They go quite a lot over the landscape, really. But so in the morning, Tim, first of all, imposter Tim, your sending stone starts to buzz,
Oh, what was this about?
and
Pick it up.
you get a message from Quent. And the message reads,
Get it done.
one second, just so I can read this out for you. It reads, Blandina is a were-rat. Oops. Next one is foiled Talos plot involving Obelisk. Flandlin Obelisk taken. No idea where. We are heading to Tribor. And the final little bit is don't get too cold.
That's good advice, I guess.
Working on that. Hasn't made. Okay, so I guess we're all in the same area, correct? So everyone can hear that.
Yeah, you're all together at the moment. You're all currently in BrynShander. So you've met up in the morning after your eventful day yesterday.
Okay. We just had breakfast and boom. We
Yeah.
got a brand new message on our sending stone.
Oh man, well I guess it's pretty important for us to get to Raven Rock to try to prevent them from taking another ruin.
And yeah, 2 out of however many obelisks just going missing is definitely an issue. They're collecting them, breaking them, or doing something with them. We need to stop whatever that is. Big rock.
So
We got
as you are enjoying your breakfast, you're doing that. There's a banging on the door. As you get through the door, Gorak arrives, beaming with. You've probably never seen him so happy in his life. He opens the door, he comes in, he runs up to Noynek and Tim and wraps his massive arms around them, lifts them off the floor. This Yeti pelt, it's like it died without being touched. How did you manage it? There's no marks on it anywhere. It's just, you need to show me how to do this. This is worth no wastage on this Yeti, this pelt at all. How did you do this?
Yes,
You are, very
Sir Timothy.
precise. I guess Tim never did hit it, did he?
No, Tim didn't. Tim tanked. Tim stood there
Yeah.
under his shield and kept him busy whilst you hit him with your psychic daggers.
all done by the Gloria cheer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with what he said because I don't want them to know about my psychic daggers.
Well, in that case, you'll have to come hunting with me some other time. But I've managed to skin it. I've managed to process it. It's going to take a while to turn into Yeti cloaks. But if you take this to Ogden, he will give you a very fine price for this. This is a top quality pelt. You can make probably 2 or 3 Yeti jackets with this.
That would be perfect.
How many do we have so
That's what
far?
we need. Journeys.
That'd be enough for everyone.
We had 0?
Yeah, we need to get one more Yeti.
You have some bear ones, and you haven't gone back yet because Tim basically gave an arm of a Yeti and wanted to see if he could make a cape or something for either
Noynek.
Bork or Noynek. Yeah, because it was for a small creature. So
Right. So then we still need. You probably have to kill one more Yeti to, if you can make 2.
yeah, but you've got money. You've got money now. You've got money. You've
Oh,
got
that's fair.
the So he says you obviously you've got your money from that fish that you've got. You've also got this Yeti skin. Go talk to Ogden and see what deals he can put together for you. He's a very fair man. I've been working with him for years.
Sounds good. We'll take that pelt and go do a little haggling.
Yep. As you get the pelt, you notice that it's been completely defleshed. He must have been working on this through the night to get this to you in its current state. So he's definitely pulled out all the stops for you guys.
Correct. Thank you so much.
So what do you guys want to do? You've had your breakfast. You've woken up. You've done your normal morning routines. You've had this big, massive guy come in and thank you and bring you your Yeti cloak, or your Yeti skin, sorry. It's probably an hour or so before the shop's open. So is there anything you want to...
As he's hugging me and I see like the pelt and how much work he put into it, I'm going to slip 2 gold coins into his pouch.
Okay, could I have a sleight of hand check, please?
Please roll low.
Roll a natural 1.
Yes, he throws the money at him. Just throws the money at him.
It looks like he's stealing 2 gold.
So bad it's like I'm taking home.
Why would you do me like that, Skylar?
It's like throwing is better than him thinking you.
Why would you do Gorak like that?
Gorak looks quite uncomfortable at you, as if you were trying to caress him in a way that you didn't feel was appropriate.
You're not working much work.
And he's like, I'm a happily married man.
I love nat ones. They're so great.
Horrible.
Is he like graphic? The next question is, do we want to send him a message?
I guess we're all just gonna hang our heads in shame and embarrassment for the next hour as we wait for that.
and not look at Noynek in the eyes at all, just in case.
Nornak, this isn't the place for that.
I mean, I guess the real question, like,
Real nice
is
hug.
there a house of ill repute? Like, are we aware of one? Could I send him shuffling off in that direction?
I need some bliss.
Yeah, I'm sure Imposter Tim would recommend that he needs not Jesus, tear.
You need some tea.
He needs a little prayer time, maybe.
Well, the next hour passes uncomfortably, with little eye contact, and small talk is kept to a minimum. However, you then get realize that you need to sort of get your jackets on, get across town to see if you could get into Rendrell's Emporium and see what you're able to get for these the money you've got, and see what you're able to sort of sell or trade this Yeti skin for. Okay,
So we got the message this morning. Do we want to send the message now or wait till something we know where we're going? Well, we know where we're going, but till something
I
happens.
would wait until we have more information.
yeah, with the sending stones, you've got one 25. You got one 25-word message a day.
Mm.
So that's all you've got. It recharges at dawn, so it's one of those ones that you can just send a message in the evening if you want to do a catch-up type thing. So it saves. It depends on when you want to use it. It's not like a 24 hours from the point of use. It's in the morning when the sun rises. It recharges the stone.
Okay.
Bork, you were saying something?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I couldn't remember. Was Bingle Snapplefoot's spot near Rendrell's?
Yep, it's near. It's near Rendrell's. It's on the outside. It's on a small market square. Because if you remember, he's got an outside sort of tent with furs and all that, and he's not got a shop itself.
I was while these guys are doing their stuff at the White Wheel, I'm gonna go back to Bingle's. And did we ever figure out, like, did I stick around there long enough to learn how to make that oil?
That's what you've been doing for the past day or so, because you've been there processing, doing some stuff. Once you got the right material, it does take a little bit longer than you would you'd like, it takes quite a bit of rendering to get the fat and all, get the oil out of it, but you do know the process.
Okay. Then let's just say that I was with them with Bingle the entire night, or learning that process, and then I'll meet them at the White Wheel in the morning with as much whatever oil that I was able to process.
Well, what you do is when you were talking to get his name, you were talking to him. You basically Bingle. He's taken off the glands that you had, and he has given you 5 liters of oil already done. He said he'll make that oil back with the stuff that he's got plus a bit extra. So he's shown you how to do it and taken the glands off you.
Cool. So I have 5 liters of fish oil, and I know the process.
Yep. I only know the process.
Sweet. I will lube myself up first off, and then feet my way to the the White Wheel.
Do you want to ask Noinek for some help with that?
I got you, little buddy.
Okay, so you've done that. You meet them in the White Wheel. You guys on the way to the White Wheel, opening the door, the cold hits you again as you stood and really not got used to this sort of going out into the natural sort of wind here. It's cutting. There seems to be quite a bit of snow, fresh snow that's fallen down in the streets overnight, and it's blowing powderly around the various buildings. You hunched up. You've pulled your jackets tight as you trudge through the snow to get to the Rendell's Emporium, which is, as you there again, half the sign is still down from the Rendell's Emporium. The wheel sign is being winched up. Seems to be definitely in the transition over to the White Wheel, which seems to be the go-to trading establishment now in north of the Sword Coast. As you open the door and you're entered in, Ogden. So Rendrel is there, and sort of he looks over and says, "Ah, thank you, the fish." As you get there, you see the fish is currently in the corner, and there are 2 gnomes working away at it, and it looks like they're trying to preserve it and sort of deal with it in a way, because this will be on display in this shop for generations to come once this is done. This is it'll bring the customers in as it always does. Are you here for trade, or just to look at look at the fish?
We've seen the fish. We're good. We're here to trade.
Well, if you do go fishing again and you do find another one of these fish, a pair would always look good. But
we'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
So again, the shop is yours. What are you after? I have, as you know, I have the best rods from Elven New. I have mithril fish hooks. I have the axe heads and daggers, and they're all made by the wonderful dwarfs up in Kelvin's Cairn. Are you after items or weapons, armor? What can I do for you?
First things first, I'd like to be warm. We've got this. Who's carrying the Yeti pelt, by the way? That's
You got it.
Okay. We got this
Whip out the
pelt.
bag.
We'd like to either have turned into some kind of clothing, like nice warm cloaks, or we'd like to trade you for this. That's something already made, perhaps.
Well, that's
we have like all of this, and she's like shaking her little money bag from the trade yesterday, and you said we had some great opportunity for trade there with you. So what can you show us in your warmest winter wear?
Warmest winter wear. Fine. Follow me as you're escorted round into one of the bigger window displays, and everywhere you see is made up of wolf, bear, or yeti type skins. He says, if you're after the best, and obviously you have money, you don't need the bear and the wolf side. Just keep going. As you go around, you see the prices sort of start. A decent set of wolf clothes that are, as a jacket, quite a long jacket, The wolf one's about 30, 40 gold. You then get to a bear one, which is only it's 10 gold, a bit more expensive. It's a bit more. Yeah, you're after Yetis. Now, as I've described to you before, we have two types of Yeti cloaks here. We have the utility Yeti cloaks, which are good. They're the working. They're the ones that you would want. They are 150 gold per jacket, and they're long enough that that will be warm. That'll be all you'll need to do. However, if you are after something a little bit more special, we do have the more detailed and the more for the concerning gentleman or lady. They start around 200 and maybe 215 to 220, depending on how much scrimshaw work you want done on the buttons. I'll show you some examples. So you're shown out to a standard Yeti cloak. It's Yeti jacket, sorry, and they've got turnbuckles as you have on on the various things. It's quite utilitarian. It looks like they're using teeth as the turnbuckles, and it looks very well made, and it will keep you warm. And he said, just to show you the difference, let's see. He looks around and goes, Zora, come here. You've got currently you've got like a bear sort of jacket over sort of there he is. So how cold was it outside for you when you were on your way here?
Oh, blistering cold.
So he goes through, he moves through, he finds a standard Yeti. He goes, try this on, put this on, and you instantly it's strange. It's just as heavy as the bear one, but feels a lot plusher and a lot more sort of. There's a lot more air in it. It's fantastic. You put it on. He goes, right, go stand outside and see what it's like. So you're ushered outside. As you go outside, you can feel the cold, but you're nowhere. It's like this is actually bearable. I could walk around in this quite happily.
Came prepared.
Nice. It's amazing. It's if we go into just a bit of mechanic-wise for you, whereas before you were in the background, I was basically making you roll every hour, every 2 hours on your survival checks for your heat loss and various things. If you were in a Yeti skin, you'd only have to do that once a day. So it's that much more warm. You don't, and the check's an awful lot less as well. It doesn't retain water. It sheds water. It's an amazing piece of kit for that sort of thing. But they're 150 gold, and they can do it. And you got two smaller people. They're about 80, 85 gold because they cost a little bit. You still got to do all the buttons. You still got to make them. Material-wise, they're a little bit cheaper. However, he said, if you do want the better ones, we have got some, but if you want to look at them, I'll show you. And you see the buttons there are, as everything seems to be in BrynShander, they like to spend time at the detail. You look at the buttons, and they've been carved out of fish bones from the knucklehead trout, and they're exquisitely done in the various depictions of different types of Yetis in different poses as they go down. Because they do cost more. They obviously got some workmanship. They've got some various time in it. It depends on if you've got the money, or B, if you just need the utility stuff. It's your choice, as forever.
And then is I'm gonna just sort of turn to Bork and be like, Bork, do you get any use out of this? Like, does this keep you warm at all, or do we need to bother for one for you?
I pull out a liter of fish oil, which probably reeks, and I go, no, actually I probably reek of fish oil, and I go, no, I've got this oil and I know how to process it, and I should be good to go. Which is that correct?
Yep, yeah, fine, yep, absolutely fine. You obviously still need to wear like a jacket, your normal sort of clothes, and you got your bear one, so that'll keep you fine. So yeah, with the oil. So you can't go out there with nothing, with just a loincloth on. You would freeze.
All right.
And that will be a discussion for Bork's loincloth for years to come. Yes, Moriana?
How much?
Sorry, what was that?
Credit?
Sorry, I can't hear you, Moriana.
Is this where we had store credit?
Yeah, you basically got 600 gold. And if you spend the gold here, each gold you spend is actually worth 1.5 gold. So.
Oh, Oh, well, great. Seems
Thank
like
you.
we could all have a coat then.
And your Yeti skin here, this would make I would make 2 cloaks out of this with be a high quality one. I can give you can give you 300 for the Yeti skin as well. So that would be I can give you that. That would be if you already want, I could do a trade for 2 standard Yeti jackets.
Well, I don't need anything fancy
Yeah, I
for
mean,
myself.
I saved my fancy for the shows, but while we're tromping around outside in the snow, I think I'm just good with utility.
Well, no, it's our biggest seller.
The craftsmanship is sublime. I mean, and I am somebody that can recognize fabulous craftsmanship, and I appreciate that. But I just don't think anybody's going to get anything out of it, and there won't be anybody there to see and appreciate the fine scrimshaw work you have. So I think we're
That's
just
fair.
going to cloaks.
So if we did that, then so we're looking at so if I give you two jackets for the pelt, so here you go, and he passes over the 2. So there's 2 of you. So we've got 2 cloaks or 2 jackets and 2.5 jackets we need anyway. So that's 380 for that. That will be. If you want to spend your obviously you got your store credit. That's the let me see how much that will be. So so it's be 380. Do some maths now. God, this is good.
Yeah. Well, it's through. You can keep your 300 for the Yeti skin. Take it from that. And then
Well, if I do it, I'll give you a bit of a discount because you're instead of 380. If I just say it's 250 of your gold that you've given, that would be equivalent to 375. And then the Yeti skin you've got there for that. So that means you've all got the jackets now. And it's cost you 250 of the gold that I had paid you for the fish. But is there anything else you're after whilst you're here? We have some fantastic workmanship from swords and axes and shields and armor from the Kelvin's Cairn. So it depends on what you guys are after.
For plate, for me.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Could I get an opening, like a flap? Why not have these wings? Like,
Well, of course, I can get that altered for you. Absolutely fine.
Thank you.
You see that he takes it out of the back. He's dead. There's a couple of worksmen out the back that sew up 2 little holes at the back that are big enough for your wings to sort of go out through. Obviously, everything needs to be tailored for the individuals.
Tailored outfit.
Okay, so recap: all of our full-size people have their cloaks.
Yeah,
Our-
Noynek has a cloak.
He's got
And-
his people have featured one, and then Bork has the oil that he needs to keep going for a bit.
Yep.
So at this point in time, we have what we require to continue venturing out in the cold. Now it's down to what kind of bits and bobs we want with the remaining about 350 gold.
Plus whatever's in the party kitty that Philippe has.
Wasn't
We're gonna get the handoff.
the handoff?
Okay, so Tim's got the
Real time.
has
That's it.
has in fact, so real Tim's left with the he's decided to donate all of it to the local church.
The word was, if you guys don't know how much gold is in it, then I should get the bag of holding back.
He hasn't handed it over yet, though. Okay, that's fine. So you've got 350 gold left from the fish.
Okay. You can keep it then. We'll just keep the gold that we have currently right now. You can't touch that. You can keep whatever's in your bag, Sir Tim. Then we'll
Does
keep what's
anybody
in our-
need like anything? Is there anything that's like +1 or?
No, this not a magic store, unfortunately. There's no magic here. However, it depends on what you're after. There's lots and lots of decent, and you're looking around, the daggers, the swords, the axes are all top quality. They're the same prices. If you look at the player's handbook, they're exactly the same prices, but they are extremely well made. They're just, so if you do want anything sort of standard from equipment wise, it's a good time to buy. But you know that the where you've been asked or you're looking at going, you need to go to find the Tribe of the Elk, which are in the northern area of 10 towns. So you can get permission to go to Raven Rock. That's your next objective. And you know that from where you are, about sort of 2 days travel to the north, you've got Kelvin's Cairn, which is the encampment of the dwarfs. And you know that the northern plains of the frozen north are just past there, and that's where the Tribe of the Elk are on their nomadic journey. Because you've got a load of bear meat still.
Yeah, I've got that fantastic +1 Greek club I've been working on real well with. So I don't feel like I need another weapon. Does anybody else feel like they need a bit of an upgrade, or are we good here?
Weapon, no, but do you have an apothecary? Maybe some potions?
Oh yeah, like a little.
Oh, we definitely have some potions. Oh, that's fine. That's please come follow me. You're escorted around into an area which looks literally like it's been dropped out of Harry Potter. Typical, all made of books, all various things around there. As he goes in, he walks in, takes his hat off, puts another hat on, and he's like, right, potions. Right, we've only got some small healing potions. We don't usually stock a huge amount of them. I can get them delivered at a later date if you do require more. But potions of healing are 50 gold each.
That's deep.
How many can we get? How many do we have?
I have.
And how many can we get?
I have 3, and they're 50 gold pieces each.
I mean,
Our discount, right? That's like 100 for us.
We still didn't use all of everything.
Yeah, that's 100 of your money. Yes.
Get all 3 of them,
okay.
because I'm the only healer except for Tim. Really.
We get all
Now Moriana, druid, is a healer.
Ish.
Oh.
And he was a healer. What are you talking about? Hey.
Hey,
Ooh.
no more good news for you, Mark.
Oh.
You're cut off.
It's
Oh,
okay.
man.
The best thing about that, Moriana, is you've only got 5 other people to keep up now instead of 6. So that makes your life easier.
Hope that fish oil works wonders.
Man, I'm on a tear this weekend.
So sorry, 2 seconds. What was that, please? I didn't quite hear you.
We have 525 gold left if we spend it in your store.
Yes.
Yep. Conversion crazy.
1.5 times of what the.
It's one of the reasons why I generally this is the only store that's unless you really want to go to the Black Iron Blades. That's just I can't speak ill of the competitors, so if you really want to go see what I mean, but you'll be back. And
That was really good artwork at that place.
Yeah. Unfortunately, more than a few adventurers have been lost through to inferior workmanship of weapons.
We'll take 3 healing potions.
You see them. He gets them out. He gives you a little traveling case with them. So it's a little leather thing. He goes, "Our case is 3 because I'll keep them secured for you." It's basically a small like bandolier type style with 3 little holders you can put them in.
So what's the turnaround on making more potions? If we come back.
Oh no! Well, we don't make potions here. They're delivered in. So if we need more, I just need to let my suppliers know, and generally we get a delivery. It's usually once every 10 days. We are in the middle of nowhere. We are, unfortunately, it's not the. This isn't Baldur's Gate. This isn't Neverwinter. We are. It's the spine of the world.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Okay.
But I will say that those potions are of top quality. Please let me know if they have they were unable to heal you of your ailments, and I will feed back to the our supplier.
If they don't work, we probably won't be back. We'll be dead.
He does it with a smile.
Okay.
Smell it. See if I can, does it smell like a healing potion?
You definitely recognise the smell and the look. They are the classic shape, classic color, classic smell.
Be sure to eat them all, glass and all. That's how you consume potions.
I saw
You can certainly.
once. I mean, it was impressive, but I'm pretty sure he was like healing with the potion as it was going down that glass.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when you did that, it's supposed to heal you for 6, but only healed you for 3. Because 3 was because you were repairing the damage the glass did on the way through. Oh, yeah, no. So, do you need any other supplies? Do you need any standard sort of? Do you need some sleds? Do you need anything like that? Do you need any?
Can I actually trade? Can I trade this longsword in for a light hammer?
Well, it's used now, so I can't trade like for like. That's not how this works. Look, it's the business, and look at it, and he picks up the longsword, shows it next to the longsword made by the dwarves, and goes, "It wouldn't sell particularly well next to my other items, so I'd have to sort of ship this off to maybe try to sell that to Black Iron Blades. That'd probably be one of the better ones he has in his shop."
I just wanted to trade it for a light hammer.
Yeah, unfortunately, let me just check some prices for you a minute.
Mace. If you want to make, kind of like a hammer.
You can hit stuff with it.
But this sword is like 3 times the size of me.
Well, you can always get bigger, can't you?
No.
Well, so he says, a longsword I can give you, for that longsword I can give you about 7 gold for it. What did you want for it? Sorry, you wanted a light hammer?
Just a light hammer.
Oh, well.
I lost mine. I lost mine.
He goes, I suppose if you twist my arm, he looks a little bit. For you, for how good customers you've been, I can trade that longsword for one of these dwarven made. Look at this hat. He shows you the hammer. It's exquisite.
And I make a nice toot sound because I'm excited. But toot toot.
Of course. Here you go. And you see him take the sword and sort of put it underneath the table, out of the way, and he'll sell that somewhere else.
And I
What was the cost for it?
Sorry, what was that, Azora?
What was the cost? Like, what are we paying after the trade-in price? I guess.
Well, no. It's, trade. I've given him the. I've given him the hammer for the longsword. So there's no cost for you.
So you hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I put it in my bag. Go, thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure doing business.
You're welcome. May that hammer serve you better than the longsword.
I believe it will. That thing was way too big.
Hey, Moriana, do you need like herbs or anything like that, or do you need like, I don't know what they're called, like the little druid bits and bobs, like the stuff that you use to do the stuff, the thing? I don't know, your druid stuff.
I mean, I've been kind of picking that stuff up along our way.
Yeah, you went to the couple of days ago. You went to the marketplace and got some mistletoe and a few other things. So you've got quite a big stock of that already.
Yeah, I think.
And Noinek, I know you're hanging around here somewhere, and I probably can't see you, but you need anything there, bud, friend, pal,
Nope.
buddy?
Nope. Don't need anything. Good to go.
We're all good on this end.
He's trying not to slip things into pockets
I don't
again.
need anything. I don't need this. Our friendship is dead.
We have about an extra 170 in the bag of holding added to what we have. So if anyone needs anything that's a little more expensive, we can see about that.
I think with the remaining money, maybe we'll just hang on to it, and if we
Well, if you want,
need it- sure, yeah.
he says, well, yeah, that's fine. That's great. Obviously, you know where we are. I am not going anywhere. I'll be here at your return.
Well, thank you. It's been wonderful doing business with you. We certainly appreciate the value we got here because of the discount, and we hope that you'll remember us fondly if we pass through here again and need to spend any coin.
Well, anytime you need. Obviously, now that we're being brought into the wonderful wheel, there'll be more and more opportunities for items, and they even reckon that there might even be the odd magical item, but I don't think they'll sell that up here. It's not exactly the most travelled area for magic items to be sat around.
They go ahead and put in the order for those healing potions because we'll probably need one with it.
Yeah.
But I will see what I can do. I will obviously need to restock some potions, and I will. Are you planning on staying around this area for a while?
I believe we have some business elsewhere. We're going to go attend to first, and then perhaps once our business is concluded, we'll find ourselves back in this area.
Well, I will see what I can do to restock in the meantime. Then, it's always nice having heroes such as yourself around these parts. It's always proven a very good boon to have heroes in BrynShander. So anything I can do.
You've got
Yep.
established decoration now.
Oh yeah. Oh, to be honest, a matriarch fish hasn't been brought out of those lakes in generations, so this will be talked about for years to come. So, thank you very much. Did you say that you were heading north? So if you are, if you want to stop by Calvin's Cairn on the way, if you are going that way, it'll be you could see the dwarfs up there. They may even, if you are interested, if you want to see a true blacksmith at work, after you've visited the best blacksmith in town here, you'll see why there's no other blacksmiths around this area.
What did you think of this? Didn't we stop at Iron Blades?
We did. That place is a piece of crap.
Yeah.
He's not actually blacksmithing. He's playing make-believe on cold metal.
No, he is the best blacksmith in BrynShander. He happens to be the only one, but that is neither here nor there.
The best of the available.
So you look forward to the dwarves coming?
All my weapons and armor and any metal goods here are traded exclusively with the dwarves from Calvin's Cairn. It's one of the reasons why we don't generally have any local blacksmiths here, because it's just they can't compete.
Got it.
I can see why. This thing is amazing.
Get a bite to eat.
Yeah,
So
so
is that-
I want to head back to the inn, get some food, and warm up just a moment before we start heading out.
I don't know. I'm pretty toasty in this coat.
Go working out quite well.
I mean, but I could always eat, right?
Food's always important.
Oh yeah, I'll happily warm my belly. Maybe with some of the fire. What is it called? Fire beer.
Fire brandy.
Fire brand.
Yeah, Firebeard's fire brandy.
Fire beards.
Okay, so
We still have
So
all of
this
that jerky, don't we? The bear jerky.
yeah, well, you've got a couple of weeks left of bear jerky, yes, but that's all you've got. It's pure meat.
What else do you need?
Well, let me explain a few things. That's bad to have as a pure.
You may not
But
be able to
let's teach you about a thing called scurvy.
their berries along our journey. It'll be okay.
I'm just saying, like, if you live underground, I would have thought you would have been familiar with the whole no daylight, like, really bad, right? But or is that C? Maybe that's
Meat's a delicacy down there. We usually eat like fungus.
Shrooms.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains a lot there. So back to the inn for some food that like all of us can eat then.
Okay, so as you leave the Rendrell's Emporium, you open the door, you've got your new jackets on, you feel a lot more at ease in this temperature now. The money's been very well spent. Your oil is well, Bork. You now are feeling that your joints aren't freezing up as you were moving before, as they were slowing down. Now they seem to be quite well lubricated. You do stink. You do quite easily stink of sort of fish, but to be honest, it's worth it, so it's fine. The rest of you, though, it's probably the warmest you've been outside since you had landed, or it's not landed, since you had crashed into the spine of the world up around a week or so ago. So you're walking through. As you get towards the Kelvin's Comfort, you open the door. As you walk in, you move a bit. The snow just seems to just sort of shed straight from the Yeti skin, and it's nearly dry to the touch. So it's very water repellent, water resistant. So you get there. As you walk in, all the heads from the various people, they turn to look at you. They look at you up and down with your imposing figures now in your Yeti cloaks, Yeti jackets. And Ogden goes, now that's a sight to behold. It's nice to have a well-equipped heroes, a team of heroes. It's been many years since we have had one of your caliber here. So, how can I help you today?
Huzzah!
Here,
Food and drinks for all, my friends.
special of the day and fire brandy for all.
Perfect. Come sit down. As you're escorted down, there are some various bear stews and various sort of warming foods, lots of bread, and various ales, and he does put a small sort of shots of flame beer's brandy for everybody, and he toasts you and says, "Stay for as long as you need to," and drinks.
Yeah, we'll drink with him. Toast him and then have some meat, some of that stew.
It's a very filling, very nutritious. It's got lots of stuff in it. It's
Smells amazing.
it's probably been, in real terms, it's probably been on the go for a couple of days. There's been added to it. It's been moved. It's been sort of stuff out. It's been one of those classic old pots. So the meat is gorgeously tender, just falls apart. And he says, so you said earlier that you were traveling. Do you have any idea where? And do you know when you'll be back? Because obviously I've got the rooms. I just want to make sure that they're, for heroes such as yourself, I'd like to sort of see if I can keep at least some of them here free for when you're back.
North to Raven Rock.
Where's that?
Was north of here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere on this map, north.
As you look at the map, you start to see there, and it dawns on you that the Raven Mountain is far to the east and south, and you know that you needed to get permission first from the tribe of the Elk. That's why you were going to the north, to talk to the elders, to ask for permission to go into the burial mounds, because Tim quite rightly last session was like, kind of need permission to do that. We're just not gonna ransack some burial mounds.
Hey Pete, on the map, where are we?
You are. Give me a second. Is BrynShander not marked on there?
Not well.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, you guys
Right back.
Give me a second. I will just make sure I. We talk far too much in our chat. That's the problem.
Yeah. Like, P only.
Basically, where you are basically. Do you know where Mirror Bar and you got Raven Rock on the left-hand side? Sorry, you are to the north. You're the northeast of Raven Rock. So where you'd need to go is southwest to get to Raven Rock.
I'm so glad we pulled this map out.
As you can see from the map, the burial mounds that are marked on there are all over. They go down to Yartar, Tribor. There's an area. There's one there. If you look at the map, called Flint Rock, and some of them even to the far east. You've got Boreanil's Well and one stone which is north of Silvery Moon. You guys have never been to Silvery Moon. That's a long way away for you. But so there does raise some initial concerns of how are you going to traverse this massive area. But you do, looking at the remembering the message from Tim and their group are heading towards Tribor. So you can see from this map how far away you are, and from this you know that there is an area, one of the burial mounds, which is near Tribor, is called Flint Rock, and that's to the northeast, if you can see from the map. Otherwise, I'll paste the image again because then it'll be a little bit more obvious in our group chat.
Guess we got a couple of days to a week, maybe a fortnight's travel before we'd be back here.
Yeah, for you to go, if you're from where you are at the moment, you know you'd need to. It's 2 days north to. I'll put a map of. Give me a second. Let's get you a map of 10 towns.
Going north towards Targus.
Yep.
To get permission, and then we'll head southwest towards Raven Rock.
There you go. Just send you that map. See if that works for you. It's quite a big one. But from where you are on there, you see you are currently. If you look at that map, you are currently in A, which is BrynShander. Where you need to go to there's basically, you leave to the north and it goes round to the Dwarven Valley up towards Kelvin's Cairn. From where to the north of Kelvin's Cairn is where the tribe of the Elkar. So there are other villages and stuff you can set. It's about 3 days travel from BrynShander to Kelvin's Cairn in the cold.
And then, so we're going past Kelvin's Cairn to get to the tribe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you reckon you'll be about four or 5 days there. If you find them, you were informed by, got his name, Mr. Elkson himself.
Oh yeah, Mr. Elkson. That his father is traveling around, and he should be around that area. Yep, Garrick. So that's where they are, but they are a nomadic village, so they don't generally stay in one place too long. But that's where they will be this time of year. So you do have to go there and find them.
We have to go there to gain passage to the obelisk, right?
Well, to gain passage to the burial mounds, just to be able to identify, because what Tim quite rightly said last time, that you kind of need permission before you go and ransack burial mounds.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, only if you're good.
Which we are. We are good people.
Yes.
Fine. Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and get our stuff together and.
You know, since
Move on
Imposter Tim
along.
is here, I'm saying we're a good party. We're good people.
Imposter Tim would say the same.
Seconded, yes.
So your choice is from the 10 towns map. You could quite easy. There is a road that leaves from BrynShander and goes all the way across Dwarven Valley up to Kelvin's Clarn. Or if you want to, you can take a slight detour and go through Cairn Deval and Cairn Connig, which are small little villages on the way, and then go north to Kelvin's Clarn. It's your choice. Depends on what you want to do. It'll probably take you an extra day or two going through the other villages, but at least you'll have somewhere to go a bit warmer on 2 of the stops as you go. It's your choice.
This is like a choice in the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, I mean, getting more people on our side and supporting our cause and letting them know what's happening around us probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
I think,
plus
I think that it would be a good idea.
Yep.
We may have to, I guess, assist them and get, I guess, their word to help us get permission as well if we're helping the towns, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Possibly more jobs for more coin.
That could be true. Could be more jobs for coin.
And maybe if we kill a Yeti along the way, someone can pay us for it.
I love where your thinking is. This is good. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Okay,
we're gonna meet some people.
Yep, lots more people. It's the joys of being able to have nearly every single book they've ever done. I can just pull up books of finding out where all these are.
The day's over. I know Tim had to help me
Where are we going next?
read a scroll that the Air Giant gave us. This scroll, Gust of Wind.
Yep.
If he actually helped me translate it or not.
You can say you spent an hour or so learning how to do it yesterday, but you now know the language. You can work out what you need to do, but you still would need to scribe that into your spell book.
I want to do that tonight.
Okay, so let me just look up some costings for that.
What spell is it?
Gust of Wind.
What class is that? Conjuration or evocation?
Evocation.
And what kind of wizard are you?
I'm an illusion.
So I think it costs 50 gold, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm just looking it up now because I can't remember off the top of my head. What level spell is it? Gust of Wind's at level 1?
2.
Level 2, okay. So it's a level 2 spell. So...
Or is it 50 per level?
Cost of...
Did we? While he's looking that up, did we do anything or know anything about the guy that killed that paladin?
You didn't.
Oh, that was that weasel guy.
Yeah, Weevil. He didn't kill the paladin. Well, he's one of these poor little people. But he did say that.
Did.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not spending that much money. That's got to be wrong.
He was a deep dwarf bad guy that Sir Barnos Nyleth was searching for. He's accused of being responsible for the death of Sir Barnos Nyleth, and he's somewhere to the south.
We're heading south, so
Works out.
I'll find the cost for it in a minute. We'll sort it out. Otherwise, I'll figure it out off camera. Otherwise, I can't remember off the top of my head. Just say you can have that in your spell book now, and we'll sort out the costs later. Please. If it's too much, we'll just retcon some stuff at a later point. It's just easier. Otherwise, it's just going to take too long. Because I found how to cost to make a scroll. I found costs of buying scrolls. But the actual scribing, I'm not sure if that's a thing in 5e anymore.
This says for each level it takes 2 hours per level and 50 gold pieces per level. So if it's a second level, it'd be 4 hours and 100 gold.
okay.
That's what I'm reading.
We'll do that for now. We'll sort it
What?
out.
Okay.
It's the joy of being a wizard. Wizards can learn all the spells. They just spend all their money on scrolls. Right.
I don't want to just spend their money on
Take us 4 hours.
see if they're okay with it. If they're not, then I'll take it. I'll just have the scroll.
The other thing is you keep the scroll for now and do something with it later.
Okay, I'll do that. If it's that much money, a gold, I don't want to spend it on custom thing.
Nice. Okay. So, did you decide if you want to? You said you wanted to go to Cairn Divil and Cairn Konig on the way.
Yes, because we're all people. Like, we're people persons, except for Noynek, but whatever, come with us anyway. It's not like anybody will see him.
Okay. So, as you leave,
I'm waiting for a dagger to come out of nowhere right up into the river.
Wasn't it? Like,
Psychic dagger, you won't see it.
Won't see it at all.
psychic daggers are wonderful. They're the best assassin weapon in the world. What did I hit them with? Nothing. Look, they haven't got a mark on their body.
But they feel
Okay,
horribly
so-
about themselves.
So, as you approach the main gates of BrynShander, the guards recognize you, nod in recognition, and open the gates. As the gates open, sprawled before you is the tundra in all its glory. Looks like it's a relatively calm day out there today, but there's still sort of bits of snow drifting across different areas, but it's not a blizzard conditions. Looking to the east, you see a signpost that is clearly marked Caer Dinval. If you guys want to know that spell, it's CAER-DINEVAL.
Got it.
Okay. So, you reckon it's you've been told that it's probably like a 2-day travel to get to Cardival. Cardival's on the lakes of the so one of the bigger lakes up here. There's when it's not frozen, there is a ferry that goes from there across all the various different lakes. But the moment it is the middle of winter, it is completely frozen over. You know, it should take about 2 days. You start to head off in a real sort of eager to travel. I'm very impressed with your new. You're actually comfortable. You don't actually feel cold. You don't feel too bulky. Your face is a little bit cold, obviously, but apart from that, this is probably one of the best decisions you've made up here, is to make sure that you are well insulated and warm. So, first of all, could I have, and we'll do this in a nice random way, because I like to have a bit of fun. Everyone roll a dice, whoever gets the highest, let me know. So, D20, whoever gets the highest.
8.
9.
Fucking chaos going on, and then you can't hear shit.
Gary, roll a D20, and let me know if you get what you get.
18.
Does anybody get lower than 18, or anybody get higher than 18? Okay, cool. Could you roll a 1d8 and a 1d12 for me, please, Noynek, and add them together?
10. Gary?
Nice. Yep, 10. Nice, thank you very much.
Thought I had this thing muted, but I guess not.
Okay, on your first day travel, no problems at all. Gloriously sunny day, nice and tranquil. You set up for the evening on the side of the road and happily get fire going, get some warmth into your bones. About an hour after you set camp, looking around, the sun starts to set, and as normal out here, once the sun starts to go down, the cold starts to kick in. It's like literally a switch. It's as soon as the sun's not there. As you are looking around, you see there seems to be more snow and ice activity swirling around the camp and seems to be coming towards. With your, just got to check something. I think Noinek will see this because of his passive perception. So actually with Moriana, Noinek and Pleep, you start to see movement in the snow and ice. And you start to see around, you swear every now and then you'll see like a small winged creature.
Can I do a wisdom check?
Yeah, you can do a wisdom check.
Okay. Where does this in? Go back to my modifiers. I believe that is a 21. Oh, yeah. 21.
Okay. You, being from your nature background and knowing what type of creatures, there's no real normal creature that would look like that. It looks very much like you describe it as like a frozen bat of some kind with bat-like wings and a very strange sort of hooky face. You know that there are from the elemental plane, you know of small elementals. You've never quite seen an ice one, but you know that there are these things called mephits, which are small elemental creatures of the various elements, and this may be something to do with it might be an ice mephit or a snow mephit or something like that. You've not seen one before, but they're very much they come and go, and you see them sort of dance around. They seem to be coming slowly towards the group.
Okay.
Knowing that, are they hostile and do we need to worry about it? From what you know.
Generally, Moriana will know that wild elementals are... They're more... They're not good or evil, per se. However, what she knows about them is that they're indiscriminate. They'll just... If something's, they'll just attack, they'll do something. They won't do it out of malicious activity, they'll just do it because you're there.
Already did, right?
We did.
Yeah, neutral.
So as you're discussing this, Moriana, you are seeing more of the ice creatures sort of in different places, and they seem to be sort of getting closer and closer to your camp.
Can you make something that looks like a ring of fire around us so that they don't want to...
I can...
Big.
Well, it's flying. Let's see.
Can you make me...
Okay, so we'll do this around the table because it's just easier for this question. Then you've been told this, you've been told the thing, so we'll start with Fake Tim. Fake Tim, what do you want to do?
Are we buckled down for that, or just as we're walking and then we're around?
You're just at a camp. You've just set up your camp. You've just got your bed rolls out. You've got various things. Got the fire going. You're having some food, and then the more perceptive of you notice that the snow and that seems to have been moving in erratic sort of ways coming towards you.
Okay. Yeah, they're ice elementals. I will carry a torch in the offhand, just as a deterrent in case they decide to come closer.
Okay, so you put your shield down. You've got your you got a torch and your sword in the other hand. Yeah.
Correct.
Cool. Nice. Okay. And Noinek, what are you up to?
I'm gonna find a good stealthy spot and kind of slink into the shadows.
Where you are at the moment, you're around your fire and you've got your bedrolls around the fire. If you want to move away from that, that'd be going towards them. They seem to be all in different areas around you, coming towards you.
Okay, so there's not like you
No,
don't have like trees near the fire or anything.
no, because unfortunately, this is just an area that you've just set up in.
Okay.
And you hide in people's shadows.
All right. I guess I'll just stick by the campfire and watch. See what
Okay,
happens.
cool. Zora.
Okay, so Tim and I are still wearing our armor, correct? Like I didn't take it off for the night.
Oh yeah, you're still fully armored at this point. You've not started your long rest.
Okay. I'd like to just see if I can intimidate them away, right? Like Zora's basically I don't know if there's a BrynShander or like a Three Rivers or whatever it's called version of like a Haka or something, but she's just gonna be like, you know, out
Okay.
into the wilds. I mean, just jumping around and screaming and yelling like a crazy woman, using every ounce of like you know, carny bravado that she could possibly possess to see if she can scare him off enough to be like,
Nice.
look man, not tonight, mofos. You don't want none of this.
Could I have an intimidation check from you, please?
Yes, you can. 14 plus 4, 18.
Okay, yeah. You sort of, as big as you can, sort of start screaming. You're spinning your great club around. You do sort of, interestingly, because obviously, just make sure of this before I say it. Yeah, you can't see them because you've just been told that they're there because.
You're just hopping around like a bad woman.
Yeah, yep. But everyone else, you do see sort of parts of them that they seem to be less likely to wanting to go your direction, but still seem to be circling around and trying to come into the party. But they are definitely like, what the act. If you could see them, you would see that they're quite scared.
I'd also like to be able to grab this torch that I see here in my equipment backpack.
Yep.
Shove that into the fire and at least have that thing lit and like I'm like oh god, what was that? Castaway. Fire! I've made fire.
Okay. You can do that. Just remember, your great club needs 2 hands to use.
Okay, so for the time
So just-
being, I'm like I've got
Yeah, no.
one hand sort of.
I'm just letting you know. Just want to make sure that you were. And Pleep.
I'm going to. She's doing that, but I'm going to go ahead and cast a firebolt and shoot it near them, not at them, but like near them as they're approaching on the ground.
Okay.
Kind of just like, and then yell back off.
Okay. Now, you notice that they when the fire went away, they seem to sort of back away from it as if, for some reason, they might not like fire.
Weird.
Strange. Shocking.
When fire.
Shocking. And Moriana. Yeah, she's caught a cold.
Yes, it's very cool.
Yeah, it's not working.
Do I know what language they speak?
You know that if they are of elemental descent, they're going to talk Aran, which is Auran, which is the elemental language. But you don't know if there's other forms of that language based on who they are, but that there's like a common, which is Aran.
Okay.
Let me check.
Well, I'm not gonna
You can
write.
talk to them.
Okay. Then I'm going to mold earth and make it difficult terrain in their direction.
Okay, so you mold earth.
So they have to like,
Flip it over.
yeah.
So in that one you just sent, Zora, are you the goose or are you the cows?
I'm obviously the goose. I'm in fact still a goose.
Okay, so you see that when you start to do this, you start to see the creatures sort of slowly come into play. And could I have some initiative, please? And interestingly, unfortunately, there's no models for this because I didn't expect there to be methods. So I do apologize for Tim if he's listening. He's probably pulling his hair out that I didn't get these ready. But we'll do this bit.
Know that I rolled a 10 plus 1, perfect 11 for the team.
Hey.
Nice. So let's start off then. Did anybody get above 20?
Not this time.
Okay. Did anybody get above 16?
16, please.
Pleep. What did you get? Sorry, was that 16, Pleep?
17.
17. Nice. Okay.
High roll over here.
I didn't even get to do what I was gonna do.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bork. What did you? Sorry, Bork. Bad person. Bad DM.
Well,
Bork,
no.
what did you do?
If they're gonna just attack us,
Then you
then
might make them not attack us.
so I was going to cast minor illusion between us and them, and make it sound. I don't know how far away they were, but I was gonna make it sound like a yeti roaring to try to get, also to intimidate them away.
Okay. Yep. Give me an intimidation roll.
Anybody want to follow up with some knocks?
Yes.
Knock, knock, knock.
Ooh, there we go. Dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah. You're one of the people that couldn't actually see these things. So you just you do that, and there seems to be less round that area. They seem to have sort of wandered. Less dense in terms of ice is what you see.
Gotcha.
So Pleep done that. Did anybody get above 11?
15.
So 2 seconds. Noinette got 15.
Well,
Moriana got 13.
And Tim, was that a 12 from Tim?
correct.
Right, nice. Okay, above 6.
Evan.
So what was that, Zora, sorry?
11.
Oh, nice.
7.
Bork just getting distracted come the end.
I was enjoying the fire.
Okay. The people that couldn't see these creatures, which are Moriana, Noinec, and Pleep, you do notice that your actions of scaring them off, there seems to be a number, it's a lot less dense in certain areas. So some have decided just to go, I've actually had enough of this. I'm out of here. I'm not handling this at the moment. The fire, the screaming, there's a yeti attacking us. This isn't worth it. This is just I'm getting out of here. So you've got a few less than you were going to have, which is a good thing. But Pleep, you are up first. And as you do see this at the start of the turn, you do see them sort of form into little ice creatures. And I'll send you a little picture in our Discord just so you can see what they look like.
Put it up.
See that, and I'm like, nope, and I cast a mirror image.
Nice. So you see it in the dark. Basically, Coest. How many mirror images do you have? Is it 4?
It's 3, myself, and then 3 images.
Nice. Okay, so everyone else, you see like a Pleep sort of cast his arms up, and then suddenly, a row of 4 Pleeps.
and it's time.
Yep, that's go time. Yeah.
So you know from when you were looking as this happened that there are 3 ice creatures that you can see, and they're coming in to attack. So Pleep, you cast this mirror image. You see one of the creatures turn to you and exhale a cone of cold air in your direction. So it's 15-foot cone. It's only going to affect 3 of your creatures because that's what you've got. It's just basically you just seen this couple. So, could I have a dexterity?
Does our Yeti fur protect us from cold damage?
It protects you that you get resistance to certain types of natural cold. Yes, but this isn't natural cold. This is
Worth a shot.
Oh yeah. If this was the older edition, you could have. What they used to do is you had items that would give you you would ignore the first 5 cold damage of a round. But 5th edition doesn't do that granularity, which is annoying.
Bring it back. Apply that.
Move.
Methods.
What do they look like?
There's in the Discord
Mosquitoes.
little ice elementals. So they.
Oh, ice mosquitoes.
Ice mosquitoes.
They do look like ice mosquitoes. That's a good description.
So. Okay, so could I have it's basically just going to attack roll on your obviously can't decide which one it's going to attack Pleep. So we'll treat this as a melee. We'll treat this as a melee attack on 2 of them. So first one is a 75% chance of missing, isn't it?
It's so I roll a d20. If I get a 6 or higher, it attacks one of my illusions.
Yep, we'll do that one for the first. We'll do it. Basically, it's going to attack 2 of them because of the cone-shaped thing.
It attacked one.
Yep.
And it attacked another.
Okay, so
now it doesn't attack roll to see if it hit. Because I do have the illusions do have an AC.
yep.
No, don't need it. Don't need it. It's good. That's a good thing. It's like
13 and 9.
9. Okay. So it destroys one of them.
Yep, and doesn't hit the other.
Doesn't hit
So you see one of Pleep's sort of things sort of shatter into frozen ice.
And nobody knows which one's the real me. Even you guys don't know who the real Pleep is.
Or do we?
I thought we were friends.
Sorry, I just appeared as part of it. It's part of the illusion.
Noinek, you're up, mate.
All right, so I guess I see that mosquito attack Pleat, so I'm gonna dagger that guy.
Yeah, they're sort of 20 feet around you at the moment, so you don't get sneak attack on them because they're not actually in melee combat. So,
All right.
but you can still hit them, obviously.
Oh shit! Natural 20. My first roll.
Ah, nice.
Love it. All right, so we're looking at 15 points of psychic damage.
Nice. You see this creature grasp its chest and let out a shriek, and look down, and there's no blood. He's a bit confused, but it definitely hurt them.
All right.
It's confused.
It's not used to getting hit and not actually seeing a wound.
I'll use my bonus action to do it again.
Got it.
Ooh, that's not as good. 15 to hit.
That still hits.
It's 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay, as you do this, you see it basically stumble and just collapse into the snow. as all its life's been taken from it psychically.
All right. There's nothing to hide behind, so I'm gonna cuddle up next to this fire. Wait it out.
The only thing he'll cuddle with.
Oh. Okay. The creature seeing this happen in the fire, it lets out a frost breath across the fire. So can I have, first of all, I'll be nice. Who wants to roll a saving throw for the fire?
I already used my natural 20.
I'll do it.
I don't wanna...
Go on then. Go on then.
17.
Okay, yep. The fire seems to be. You've got quite a roaring fire going. The frost comes over it and it just sort of turns to mist. However, anyone that's near the fire, I think that's only Noynek probably at this point. Could I have a dexterity saving throw? I expect you to pass this with flying colours.
19.
Yep, you're fine. You take 4 points of cold damage as you jump majority out of the way, but it just catches one of your legs.
Okay.
Moriana, I know you're drastically trying to find minis I did not prepare you for, which is I'm a bad person. I apologize.
Okay. I'm here.
It's okay. I'll get IMs from Tim soon, giving me grief.
Probably he was like, he didn't tell me to pull this out.
He is right. I didn't tell him.
Here. There's a suitcase.
Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Jermaine's on finding that stuff. Okay, I am going to actually need that back. Are they all kind of together in a group?
No, they're all spread around the outskirts of the camp, and there's only there's only 2 left.
Okay. I am gonna go for the one closest to me, and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. No. 17.
So, do they need a saving throw for that one?
They do, yes. It is a Constitution saving throw.
No. Let's say it's not his strong suit. He, who would have thought that a small frozen-like creature wouldn't have that much con?
Same.
How much damage does this beam of moonlight do it?
Okay, so that fails then, I'm guessing?
It definitely failed. Because unless a 9 passes.
No, it does not. So they're going to take 2 die 10. Got lucky on that one. Oh, you got seriously lucky. Oof.
How much damage did it do?
What? Am I adding anything to it?
No, you don't normally.
Yeah, you're taking 3. What is it? 3?
3 damage. Okay, nice. You see the moonbeam sort of slice through, and it manages just to sort of get slightly out of the way, but his wings get seared by the moonlight. Fake Tib, you're up.
Okay. So now that they're within the sight and I don't need the torch to see them anymore, I'm gonna go ahead and drop that, gather my shield, and then I'll move to the ice method that she just hit, and swing at it with the Moon Touch longsword.
Nice.
So that'll be a dirty 20 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and a total of 8 slashing damage.
Nice. You hit it across the chest, and you see the ice sort of splinter off as it sort of you chip away at its chest as parts of chunks of ice fly off.
The ring is my moonbeam.
Nice. And you can move that around whenever you need to.
Yeah, I can move it 2 or 3 times.
Nice. And Zora, your turn.
So confirm, I still can't see these, or I can see them now that they're attacking?
Yeah, no, you can see them. They've come out of the snow, so they were only when they were on the way in they were concealed. But as soon as they started attacking you, they were invisible. You were able to see them.
Was I aware that I was keeping them sort of at bay a little bit as I was screaming and howling and waving my torch?
Yeah. You think you had a,
Okay.
or you think you may have scared off some of them, and these ones weren't that bothered.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of just, run up on it, because that's me in the back here. That's me in the back, yeah. And basically just take a left-handed swing at it with the hand holding the torch. I'm still just sort of carrying my great club, but I'm not using that. I'm swinging with the torch at it.
Nice. Okay. Could I have an attack roll, please?
Let's see. So if that's not an actual weapon,
It'll
it's not
be
an
an
unarmed strike either. What would that be?
it'll be an improvised weapon. So basically, just do a strength, just a natural, like sort of just a strength type roll. Because no one's proficient in those.
18.
Was that sorry?
18?
Oh, you definitely hit. You smash this ice mephit in the face with a fire torch. You roll? I'll give you a 1d6 plus your strength mod.
Okay. 7.
So you do 7, and as you do that, you see the fire seems to melt more than it should have done. It's definitely taken a lot more damage than you would have expected to. And this was the one that the other one's been hitting as well. So let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's on its last legs. Pork, you're up.
Seeing everybody hit on this other one, I'm gonna get really brave and go after the other one. I'm not actually gonna run up to it. I'm not that brave. But I'm gonna say something to it, and I'm gonna whisper, cast dissonant whispers, and say, "Your sister was a lot better than this at you," and needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 13.
The answer back was, "I haven't got a sister."
Then you still take half. You still take some damage. But you just take half of it.
Sorry.
You know what was
that was good. That's a good one. So it takes 3 psychic damage.
Sorry, I couldn't resist that one.
No, that was good. That was good.
Okay,
That's a good way of showing that he passed the check.
Yeah. Seeing that you've done this, and he looks at you, and he basically flies straight towards you. And let's sort of his frost breath go all over you. Can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
No. Oh, yes. 15.
Nice. Okay, you save. You take 3 points of cold damage.
Tit for tat, eh? Tit for tat, eh?
Yeah. And where he is there, you see him sort of start to sort of shake, and you start to see sort of like frost sort of coming up over him. But he's not done anything yet. He can't finish what he's doing because he moved.
That was rude.
But you see like basically frost sort of and ice forming over his body, and the odd spike coming up, and he's getting a bit bulkier.
Oh, that's not good.
Real creepy.
Okay, we're back to the top of. Unless
Yeah.
there's something else you want to do. Actually, that's
I was gonna try to
top-
give somebody bardic inspiration, but I don't think that's gonna mean anything right now. And I can't give it to myself.
Nah. You don't need that. It's fine. I don't see what the problem is. Top of the round. It's Pleep.
Seeing all that unfold, I'm going to cast Magic Missile, 2nd level, so 4 darts. 3 will go to the one that's in front of Bork. That's my boy Bork. And then the other one will go to one of them will go to the damaged.
Okay, cool. So do the one to the damage one first because it's just easier.
Sure. 4 damage.
Okay, you see, you hit it, and he basically explodes into shards of ice.
No.
3, 4, and 3. So we got 10 damage.
Nice. It's like 3 hits on him, and you see small sort of craters of ice as they've shattered, and you. Noinek, you're up.
All right, I'm going to launch a dagger at Bork's new little friend.
Yep. And luckily, if you hit this one, you get sneak attack on this one.
Oh, nice. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
He dodges out of the way and says, "No psychic damage is allowed." No, unfortunately, he gets hit.
I'm on to you. No.
In fact, he doesn't even know where it's coming from. He has no clue. He's like, "What the hell? What?"
That'll be 12 points of psychic damage.
As same with the last one, he looks confused, doesn't realise where the damage has come from, and then falls over and just collapses on the floor. You guys,
You get for messing with Bork.
at this point, you see 3 small ice creatures, and they seem to sort of like just, as you start to look at them a bit more, they seem to just form into like a clump of ice and blend in with the surrounding ice and snow. You have successfully fended off the ice method evasion. You did scare off. You did scare off a few of them, so it was a little bit easier for you. So
Save the room yet again.
Do they have any magic items on them? Can we loot them?
they have water that is made of frozen. That's a bit cold, so you could get something to go in your drink to make it chillier for you, to make it chilled. But then I'm not sure if that would be classed as something you're eating or something you're drinking. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure how that actually meets into your eating monsters type thing. I'm not sure. You see, it's an interesting one. There's an interesting one for a debate around the fire later. That would eating an ice from an ice method classed as meat or just a drink?
I mean, it is magical water. Maybe I should just save some for.
If you refreeze it, does it become a magical weapon?
Water methods.
Hey, look.
In case we cross another one, we can use it as intimidation.
All you need is you need a form, and you can make your own ice method.
Yeah. I don't really like messing with elementals. You gotta really keep them under control.
Okay, so you start to settle down for the evening. Is there anything any of you want to talk about for the evening, or are you just more sort of concentrated on sort of getting to your destination? Is there anything you guys want to talk about? If you do, I'll go around the room just to make sure, and you can say yes or no, neither way. So let's start with Moriana. Is there anything you wanted to talk about or discuss or do around the campfire?
I'm gonna pull out a sprig of mistletoe, and I'm gonna cast good berries, and I'm gonna divvy out good berries to the team.
Except for me.
Except for so there's 4 of us, and I can make 10 at a time. So I'll give everybody 2, and I'll keep 4.
Okay. And next one is Fake Timothy.
Okay. So I'll discuss with the party and see if we want to send a message just to let them know the direction we're heading, or we're just going to hold our ground right now. Because we get a free message essentially until the morning.
Tell them at least that we're going.
Yeah, just tell them we're heading up towards Kelvin's Cairn and to the tribe of the Elk, and after that we'll be heading back to BrynShander.
We're going the other way. We're going towards the cares and the care Koenigs and stuff.
Kelvin's Cairn?
Yeah, just tell them we're heading northeast of BrynShander, and we'll be back in about a week and a half.
We're stopping at a town called Care Denenval.
I don't think anybody knows where we're going.
Yeah, I don't know where we're headed.
Okay. Nice. And then to my next person on my screen is Noinek.
You know I'm not talking to anybody.
I just want to give you the option. Look, if I don't do it, it'll be the one time that you
One
wanted
time I want to
to.
say something.
Yeah. It's just like you can't. It's like that. If you ever had a meeting with people in work and the quiet one, you don't involve them that one time, and then you'll get a complaint that you didn't involve them. So you have to do
Nobody
it. You have
ever
to do it.
asked me if I want to say something.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to do it. Bork.
Bork stands up and looks into the camera and says, "Hey, thanks again to everybody for watching. Remember, we're doing a giveaway for 525 followers, and if you want to enter, type exclamation ticket to get in there. So all of you lurkers out there watching and listening in, please pop into the chat and type exclamation ticket to enter for the Wandering Emporium giveaway, and we'll do that at the end of the break in about 20-25 minutes. Outside of that, toot toot toot, Bork is back.
What does Bork want to say?
I'm just gonna play some music.
You do realize that's copyrighted. We have to pay for that now. You do realize this.
Yeah, but I don't have
They're gonna sponsor us.
earlier.
We need to get our anthem from Tim and play that.
You need to come up with a new jingle that isn't copyrightable. I apologise to anybody that is watching that is thinking of suing anyone. It's Skylar, not us. If anyone happens again, right? Okay, and we'll go to the next one. Is Zora?
Sorry.
They're basically we're asking what people are doing around the campfire. If there's anything you want to talk about or do.
So I guess my my usual standard thing, I'm just gonna check over my armor, make sure my armor is good to go. I'm gonna extinguish that torch and sort of throw it back in the pack so that it's ready for use again should we be attacked a second time. I'm going to make sure that my club is still good, ready to go, and I'm gonna discreetly follow Cleep around and see if he molts any feathers off. Collect them.
Oh yes.
But he doesn't have to molt them for you to collect them.
Why not? I charge for that.
Get the luck, baby.
And last but not least, obviously, Pleep, you've got someone following you trying to check your feathers if they're loose or not, randomly going.
Stop. I'll let you know if one falls off. Here, I pull one out. It's one of the like lighter blues. You know, you don't really see too often.
She like really gently tucks it away and like maybe pats it like a little lovingly, maybe.
Is there anything else Pleep wants to do apart from trying to keep Zora off him?
What happened at Green Lantern, guys?
So
I know.
I do want to suggest to the party that we sleep in pairs tonight, so we're just attacked. So that kind of go around and make sure everyone's like comfortable with their food, like their rations. Kind of ask them what they want the flavors, the flavor of their jerky to taste like. Think that way.
Okay.
Kind of
So-
establish level of comfort again before we rest for the night.
Nice. So, what are the pairs? What are the pairs going to be for guard duty? So Z and P.
Z and
Who?
I pair up with Bork.
I think I should say.
So B and N, and M and T.
I think that makes the most sense.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. We'll do it that way. So first of all, could I have a perception check from Z and P, please?
Who is Zed? Zed's dead.
Dora.
Zora. It's not Z. It's Z. It's not. You American person.
My perception, I'm 7.
21.
I got
Ah,
there.
nice. Okay. Near the end of your watch, you are hearing, especially a Pleep. Could you roll me a nature check, please?
+2. 14.
Okay. You hear a lone wolf calling, and hearing it, doesn't sound like a normal. It sounds a lot bigger than a wolf. But it's like it's a very long sort of howl that seems to just echo round.
Cap fine basso profundo of the dire wolf.
So it's a long, but it's the problem with that type of howl is you don't know how close it is. It could literally be miles away. It's.
Did I just hear it once?
Yes, but it's quite a long. It's a howl that goes on for about sort of 10-15 seconds, and then stops.
I'll tell Zora. What do you think we should do? Wait.
Stay paired, make sure we tell everybody else that they're aware, and don't look out for wolves. Yeah, just one howl.
Go to sleep for now.
Yeah, we
Okay. The rest of the watch goes uneventful, and you wake up Bork and Noinek.
Tell them about the howling wolf that you're out for it. Couldn't tell how far away it was, but just keeping the ear out for that. I don't know. Something might have gotten our scent, possibly.
Okay.
like so.
And could I have a perception check from the two people that have just woken up, please, for their watch?
Ooh.
Can we just use my passive perception?
No.
This is gonna
That's
be.
an 11 for me.
Well, that's better than me. I had a 3.
They're sleeping. That's right.
Okay. Again, similar to the other two, Noinek, you hear a single howl that seems to reverberate around the area. You're unable to figure out where it's from, but could I have a nature check from you, please?
My specialty. That's going to be 16.
Yeah, you've heard wolves howl before, but there's something pure, something sort of enticing about this. It's definitely not a savage wolven sort of howl. This is it's a strange howl, but you just can't tell where it's coming from. But it's only, again, one or twice over your several hours of watch, but you hear this howl that's just a little bit off-putting.
Do we
Okay.
know the general area where the tribe of the wolf hangs out?
It's not near here. They're very scattered. You were told by the tribe of the elk that they're a scattered tribe now since a few years ago.
Okay.
Okay. You wake up Moriana and Tim.
I'll pass on the information to them.
Okay. And perception checks from you two, please.
I rolled a 20.
10.
Nice.
20.
What does Tim get?
10.
No, nice. Okay, so again, Moriana, you hear a lone wolf howling. Cover nature check for me, please.
Back in.
Can I get an advantage because I grew up with wolves?
Oh, I can give you that.
That is 11. 11.
It's your feather.
So did you get 11?
Yes.
Okay, you again from obviously your extensive knowledge of wolves, you know generally wolves howling are usually there's a number of reasons they howl. One of them is to sort of mark territory. One of them is to find out where the rest of the pack is. One of them, all those sort of communications. But this is a single piercing howl with no other responses. It's not something that you've normally heard of that sort of stuff, and it feels very spiritual, very powerful howl of something that's definitely just not your standard wolf howl. However, your rest, you've all had a long rest. You're all happy. You're all healed. Moriana and Noinek, as you are waking up you're now waking. You're looking round. You notice about 30-40 feet away from your camp on the eastern side that there are some paw prints in the snow, and they are easily 2.5 times, maybe 3 times the size of a normal wolf.
It's a dire wolf?
Big puppy.
The big dog.
And you see that looking at it, it is pacing around there at different times of the evening. Just don't know why or what they were doing, but you can see that the tracks head off to the northeast, which is the direction that you're going.
Oh. Okay.
What we'll do, because it's 9 o'clock, well not 9 o'clock, whatever o'clock it is your time over there now. What time is it over there?
Lock here.
1.
Yeah, all different times. We're gonna have a break at that point, so then we can do the giveaway when we come back from the break. That's the plan. How long do you want to have as a break, Skylar?
Let's come back at quarter after.
Okay.
Quarter
50
past for everybody else that's in England. Quarter past the hour.
15 after. Yeah, so we'll do that. If you guys, so 15 more minutes, and be sure to type !ticket in the chat to get yourself entered in our giveaway, and we will do that once we get back. Right now we have 2 people in the entry, so if you guys are lurking, pop into the chat real quick and type !ticket to get yourself into the way to go, Pete. And we will be back in 15 minutes, so see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Let's go, isn't it?
mess with them.
You can't say that, Skylar.
Oh my
God.
god! All right, we're back. Thanks everybody for sticking around. We have 4 people in the giveaway, so we're going to close this out now and do that giveaway. Once we pick a winner, be sure to say that you're still in the chat, and if you are still in the chat, then you will be our winner. So let's close this out. And who wants to give me a countdown?
5,
Well,
4, 3, 2. What's after next? What's next? 1. Go.
Okay, and the winner is Torgax TV. If you are in the chat, give us a shout. Let us know that you're. If you're here, you may not be here. Torgak, are you still here? Are you still here? I know he's in Germany, so that he may not be here still.
maybe sleeping.
Give you 10 seconds.
He probably fell asleep with it.
What if he just types?
You do it.
Need more time.
He may not be here. 5, 4, 3, 2. So sorry, Torgax. We're gonna draw another winner. So the next winner is Donkey Y2K. Donkey Y2K, you are the winner. If you are still here in the chat, please let us know.
Hey.
All right, congrats, Donkey. Send us a message, or I'll shoot you a message here shortly to get your information, and we'll get that Wandering Emporium stuff shipped out to you. So congratulations for getting us to 525, and we will be doing another giveaway at 550. So thank you for sticking around and supporting us, and we love you guys. Now back to the game.
Hopefully somebody got my reference on that, the joke I put in the chat.
I got it. Don't get.
Well done. Had to be said, sorry. Right, so you've woken up in the morning, there are a set of extremely large wolf prints. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we're heading the same direction they're heading, so
Yeah,
shall
I'll
meet
try to
again.
track them as we're walking in the direction we want to go.
Of course you can. Could I have a survival check from anyone that is doing the tracking? And if there's more than one of you, you'll get advantage.
Wow. So what was Zora?
19, so that's 19.
Oh.
Nice.
Wait, survive.
18 for me.
Dirty 20 for me.
What'd you get, Morano?
18, 19, 20, 20.
Nice. Yep. So you've looked on this. You are traveling to the north. Few hours in, you notice the to the left-hand side of the trail, there the prints veer off and go across a frozen lake or frozen river. What do you guys want to do?
Is it the direction that we're going anyways?
It's just you're on the path. The pathway's going that way, but the tracks have gone slightly off that track now, and you see them go down to a frozen river.
Is our map detailed enough to have contour lines so we can see if it's shitty terrain going that way?
No, it's undulating and it's snowy. It's just that to the left-hand side you see just a small frozen river with some trees.
Aren't we just a day's trek away from the town anyways?
You're about 2 days travel. Yeah, 2 days travel. Yeah, you're not that far away at all.
Yeah, you said it's 2 days to Caredeval.
Yep.
I would just as soon say let's keep trekking that way, get ourselves behind some town walls, a nice hearth, a warm bed.
And if it encounters us along the way, then let's not go searching out danger.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you said that when Noynek heard it, he got the impression that it wasn't necessarily danger, but more of like a peaceful type of thing, right?
What you heard was a single lone howl, and generally that's not normally they're usually like a call and answer on wolves, and this was just a single solitary one. So you don't know what that actually meant for this type of thing, and it's also a lot bigger wolf than you would normally have, and the footprints have backed that up.
Mm-hmm.
Right, help it. But Fleep wouldn't help this thing. He's like, oh, it's a wolf. Let's go. Let's move
Yeah,
on.
this is. You are no mouse. This is no lion in terms of
Unless
the
we're
thorn
going
from
for stealth.
Even,
We have
yeah,
no
I
reason to
mean,
go
I
after
don't
it.
need to. I think we're okay. I mean, it could be a number of things, but we could just continue to where we're going.
a number of things, which means 99 problems, and none of them mine.
Not at this moment.
Yeah, until it comes.
Not at this moment. We can see if it starts following us.
I love that. Let's keep going.
Give me a
More
second.
hearth
I'm just
and
try-
beer and walls.
You want walls? Now you're pushing your luck slightly.
Maybe.
Oh, that's true. I guess there's not really a wall in this picture.
Oh, I didn't change it.
Maybe we can.
Yeah, just throw.
Pass without the trees.
Move
You know,
on.
Okay.
it feels weird.
So over the next few hours, you are traveling towards Carnival. I'm just going to copy a picture into the Discord, which you can put on the stream if you want.
Ooh. Does it look?
It's almost like another.
Okay, so if you look at the picture, it's not. There's only a few of the towns in 10 towns which are fortified and large and have balustrade, all that sort of stuff around. This one is more of a selection of houses with a small keep on top of top of some cliffs, where most of the town is situated. But it's a fishing community which is on the lakes of Lake Dinesphere. And behind it, if you look in the picture, you can see that there's actually a mountain coming up behind it, which is Calvin's Cairn. So as you approach here, way it was described to you from BrynShander, this was you were expecting this to be a lot larger than it actually is. Because obviously the only time you've been to one of the towns in BrynShander was BrynShander, and it's quite a reasonable sized team, real size area. This is a little bit more homely, a little bit more sort of more temporary. Some of the houses, they're all made of logs with thatch type roofs to keep the heat in. As you approach on the east way, you notice far on the top of the on the thing is the big it's called the Care, which is basically is their castle, their keep, and they seem to have quite a lot of torches and lights up that area even during the day, mainly because even with the snowstorms that come in, even seeing up there sometimes can be obscured. As you approach, there is an inn on the entranceway as you come in, and it's called Divil's Rest. Big sign outside with a tankard. So was that Zora?
It's tankard on the outside, and it's an inn. It sounds like my kind of place. Let's go find us some accommodations for the evening, and if they overcharge us, I will say let's all cuddle up in a single room.
Okay, so as you get there,
Love.
you start to you go up there and start to open up the door, and it is locked. As you look around, there's no lights on.
Do we see anybody around walking? Any other kind of creatures?
You see people further on in town, yes, but this building, there's nothing around it.
Okay, maybe there's another place to stay.
Yeah, I'd say let's wander up and see if we can find anybody that's willing to speak to us and just sort of inquire, hey, is the inn open? And if not, could we perhaps just go in anyway?
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and knock on the door, see if anybody answers the call.
Okay, so as you start to go up towards the town, you see the odd person walking around. They're in relatively plain armor. None of them looks like townsfolk. As you call one over, you see two of them turn to you, look over, and sort of shout out and say, "Hell, visitor, why are you... It's unusual to have guests at this time of the year. How can I help?"
Oh, good afternoon. I'm Zora, and these are my traveling companions. We're really just on the road for a bit, and we heard that your lovely hamlet might be able to host us for an evening should we have coin. But we were just at what looks like the inn in town, and it looked very closed. Is your inn only seasonally open?
No, that's Dibble's Rest. That was closed. There was a fire inside of a year or so ago. But this time of year, the villagers have all travelled to sort of generally to the larger areas. But if you need people, if you go towards the tower at the top, which is the keep, the speaker is there, and the speaker's name is Crannoc Seaver, which is Crannoc, and then their last name is Siever.
Like Siva.
And I'm sorry, Crannoc was the lord of the keep, head of the keep?
The speaker. He's the speaker. He's a speaker, just like Shane is the speaker for BrynShander.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well that's lovely information. We appreciate the warmth of our reception. Thank you, and we'll be on our way now.
So as you approach,
warmth of a reception.
as you approach the cairn is a small castle built over. Just give a bit of history on it. It was built over sort of like 300 or 400 years ago. It's been there. It's been quite weathered. It seems to hold. Whereas most of the castles that you know from down south, they have like an outside wall, and then there's usually like a area inside, and then there's a keep further on back. This seems to be just a big fortified building with no internal space that is open to the elements. For that though, it's not that large. So it's basically, you imagine like a base of a tower that's reasonably large that has fortifications around the outside. So that's basically what it looks like. It's a strange look, but they've looked like they've done that to basically, they don't want the snow to get in, they don't want all that stuff. It's basically a fortified area.
And we're walking up there, yeah?
Yep.
We're not getting.
Takes you it's only about sort of 20 minutes to get up to the top. It's a winding road. As you are looking around, it definitely seems. As you can have some perception checks from everybody, please.
Nat 1, baby. Nat 1.
Yeah, same seas.
Just know so.
Moriana doesn't know anything.
Moriana
So you got
and I are in the back.
1-1-5.
We're just in the back like,
Come on, the other three of you got to pull this out. 17.
Zora's footsteps.
What did you get, Fate Tim?
1.
We're all just looking down at the hill as we walk up.
Cleep?
13.
13.
we walk the
Do you
other
realize
direction.
that's fucking hell. Wow. Okay. So you've got 1115, 1317. That's a really, really good score, guys.
Yeah, so 4 of us just walked the other direction. Everybody else walked up the hill.
Walking with our heads down. Sometimes that happens on journeys.
Yeah, it's go to that building on top of the hill, and you guys start walking across the frozen lake. Obviously, it's this way.
I'm really distracted by the fact that I wanted to be here.
Just follow
Hey,
your intuition.
thanks for the raid, Hope Bagel. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I like bagels.
Okay, so as you approach the keep, there's 2 guards outside again in black sort of armor. As they get there, they look at you 2 and go. They look at you lot. They look at the 2 that are actually paying attention anyway. The other 4 are looking off some way or us, but there's 2 that are looking in roughly the right direction. And they turn to you and go, Speaker Crannock is too sick to entertain guests. Why are you here?
Grumpy.
Hello, sir.
Too sick, you say?
We are adventurers from BrynShander, and we are looking for a place to warm up. You guys have an amazing looking spot, and thought that we might ask for a nice place to stay.
Sick? Maybe we could help.
What ails the good speaker?
As you start to ask what hell goes on, Crannock Silver has no need for your heathen rituals. He will get well on his own as the right and as might, without any of these superstitious beliefs.
For a town that looks this poor and in shambles and in need of things, y'all are some uppity mofos.
Shush,
I guess you don't want help from outsiders.
Shush.
What she's trying to say is that...
What she's trying to say is, we can.
It's
Yeah.
helpful, inclined to help.
You should really not talk bad on people's gods. They don't look favorably.
Imposter Tim has a hand slapped over my mouth, dragging me back. It's okay, she doesn't mean it.
No.
Well,
Do we see any type of like religious symbols or any type of anything that would give us any type of insight into what their religion is?
could I have a? There are some symbols up, and there's some symbols on their armor. So could I have a religion check from anyone, please?
21.
Be good guy.
19.
9.
Nice.
Natural 19.
Nice.
So, but what's that mean in your stats? What's your religion?
Oh man, I gotta look again.
I'm 21.
You get 0 on there.
Yeah, I think it's a straight 19.
Nice. Anybody else?
I got a 9.
True D&D style, I walked up not looking at anything, only to look up and go, hey look, religious symbols.
Okay, you notice that they're slightly under their cloaks. It's like a slight half on display. It moves when they're talking. Is a crest with a black sword across it. You, Bork and Zora, recognize that as it's a bit weird. It's obviously some local lord must have decided to use this one, but it looks strikingly similar to an archdevil that rules part of the Nine Hells.
An archdevil?
I'd like to go back in time and say this is why I was an asshole to them.
Knew it. Whole time.
Zora has unknown precognitive powers, clearly. Or she's so dumb she's smart.
So,
Okay,
you can
well.
really need a real, and these aren't the guard we're looking for.
Hey, Timothy, friend,
taking
a moment, if you please.
Oh,
I like, as as I know that Tim kind of like slapped a hand across my mouth and has sort of dragged me back, I've caught sight of this, and I go, hey Tim, how do you feel about archdevils from hell?
We're not on good terms.
Fred, did you see the little doop doop on their chest pieces there? Do you know what that means?
I'd say it slips the mind at the moment. No. You
Yeah.
gotta give up the lance.
These guys worship some
They're
sort of
either-
archdevil.
They're either the dumbest and unluckiest little village for the selection of their symbol, or these are some bad people, and I think we need to go. And I explained the whole, like, one of the archdevils of the 9 hells thing.
How about I just ask if we can acquire some provisions, and then we'll just be out of town.
Yeah,
Or-
maybe there's just a roof. we
Let's
can-
not.
And then we can go.
Let's,
So-
I think maybe we just beat a hasty retreat and take our chances with the wolf.
As you look around, you do see the two guards that were in the village are slowly walking up the hill towards you.
Did they also have that symbol?
They had the similar armor. You didn't see the symbol on them because you didn't ask.
That's
I'm
fair.
gonna fade into the background.
Yeah. So
The
I
background
kinda,
of
look
where?
And I kind of like
Well,
significant.
I don't
You're-
know.
You're currently outside the sort of the main gates to the castle, on a wide
We're outside the
open.
gates. I thought we had walked in. Like
No,
inside the
they
village.
haven't let you. Yeah, you've gone through the village, up the hill. If you see the picture, there's a picture of the village. Then it
Yep.
winds up the hill to the top of the castle. You're basically outside the front gates of that castle. It's quite open there.
How far away are the guards?
At the
this point?
moment, they're a couple hundred feet away, but they're walking. They're not walking fast. They're like they're on patrol.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Is this like a Satani Ave like kind of moment that we're doing? We fit in?
What? Sorry.
Satani Ave or Hell Satan? Is that what we're doing here to fit in? Not for real, but you know.
I'm pretty sure Fake Timothy may have something to say about that.
What time of day is it right now?
It's mid-afternoon. The sun is looking like it's got a couple of hours left in it.
So before the guards get in, I guess, hearing range of our hushed tones, I'm gonna say I think the speaker may be essentially in trouble, and we may need to assist because the speaker may not be following where this archdevil is, and he may have had his village taken over.
So Tim, I'm with you. Like I get that, but man, that sounds like a problem that is not mine, and I don't want to make it mine.
You're the worst hero ever.
Well,
I'm a hero that lives to fight another day.
however, like, you know, this town, you know, the guard mentioned there was a fire and other issues that seem town seems kind of dire. Something's,
Sounds like another village that needs our help, like the dripping caves needed our help.
and it only really benefits us in the long run.
So
How much
the two
you got?
guards that we talked to may be.
Okay, you've spoken my language. Did they Pete,
Yep.
do they look like there might be some cash that could be exchanged for our services?
There's always potential for payment.
Well,
There's an entire castle of
okay,
sorts.
you know, Tim, you make an excellent point. Tim, I think perhaps you should address these gentlemen as a man of faith, and perhaps the strength of your faith will help see you through to them, and perhaps their speaker Crannock to see what goods and services and help we might be able to provide them in exchange for a bed, some ale, and some money or valuable
I
items.
think we need to go down to the village and not necessarily straight to
Crannock.
the keep here.
So we could attempt to offer them one of our extremely costly 50 gold piece healing potions and attempt to heal him since they didn't want to relying on anyone's faith of any
Yeah,
sort?
I'm okay with us like offering that. I'm just not okay with us actually giving them that.
But
be
once
clear.
we're in the, I guess, presence of Crannock, we can do whatever. Figure that part out when we get there.
You don't actually sound like Tim. I need the real Tim.
We can figure that part. Okay. So, I will approach the two guards that are, I guess, presuming the way that we need to go to talk to Crannock.
I go over to Noynek and I poke him. It's like, does Sir Timothy sound weird to you today?
He might be a little off his game.
I think. Can you
Friend is crazy.
fly around and see if you can see inside of the
Is
keep and see
the
what's
big
going on?
question is Tim possessed by some evil entity?
You know what?
I
We
would
have enough
not
evil
say-
entities perhaps to deal with today. I think that might be something to deal with in the very near, but not today, future. Like I'd say, like maybe in 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Remember,
Reattack
remember,
that.
your future self always hates your past self. So stop.
So a trip down to the rest of the village, eh?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so-
Like,
Do you want to try to do some recon?
Yeah, I think we should do some recon. Maybe some like trying to.
Like, see if you can find about it. Like,
Let's split up the group.
Anybody have an invisibility still?
I just suggest that maybe you can do some recon. Like maybe can you turn into anything that can kind of sneak in? If I fly, I'm gonna probably stand out.
But I mean,
Yeah,
if
I
we
don't
sent
know.
Moriana the Sparrow up through a window to perhaps get a gander while we walk gently down to the village.
And talk to the guards.
This day.
I could do that.
Why don't we talk to the
Okay.
guards?
Yeah.
So
When we get to a place where I can change and no one can notice, I can go.
well, I think for where you are at the moment, you would need to get back down to the village to sort of have some cover and some buildings and stuff down there. So if you don't want to go or find some way into the keep straight away, as you turn away from the castle, the two guards just look over in your direction and stay on their posts. As you start to walk down the slope and you come, the two original guards that saw you walking past you, they as if you're not there, they just sort of march past you and keep walking, unless you want to talk to them.
We'll find a
Find other
regular
guards to talk
common
to.
person.
Okay, so as you get down to the town, could I have some perception checks from you, please?
Hopefully better than that.
Nope.
They got to be better than the last one.
2.
That's
Plus-
double what you had last time.
No, it's 3. It's 3. It's a 3.
The whole 4.
21.
Hey,
20. Mariana got a 20.
I love
20, 21.
I love Pete's dejected. Yay!
Okay, Cleep and Moriana, as you're going through the village, you notice that one of the roofs hasn't got as much snow on as the others. And you know that that's generally because there's some heat within that building that is not a normal thing to do. Sort of thing around it. All the others are all iced up and as if they've not been there for a long time.
They're not been there as an uninhabited.
Uninhabited for a long. Yeah, there's no heat within them has been for a while.
Okay,
Lived in.
that makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, I see nothing, but clearly Bleep sees something.
Well, Pleep and Moriana saw that. The other, unless they want to tell people, that's up to
I
them.
don't want to tell you that. I'll tell you that what we saw. So there's good to know in others.
It looks like there's something living in that house down there. Look, all the ice is melted off.
So I rolled a 5. Can anyone see smoke coming off this building, or is it just like?
Oh.
There's a house here?
Or, well, like,
Did, Did we all start nipping from the flask like early on or what? Like,
Fire brand. With
Yeah.
Rooms again.
Fire brandy.
Did I start drinking
I think you guys-
my lubricant oil instead of like
You want to go
using
check
it?
yeah, the one that's got some heat.
I think what's been happening, you guys have been drinking that method ice and not realizing it's affecting you.
Yeah.
Method ice.
Okay, so we're gonna head for the facility, the building, the structure that had no on the roof, indicating that it was therefore warm and a little knock, knock, knock. Politely.
Okay, as you get towards the building looks just like the others. That it looks abandoned from the outside. As you walk up and start to sort of move the doors are they're locked from the inside.
I'm gonna fly out.
Hello.
I'm gonna see if there's any like balconies or windows or anything I could like look at.
Yeah, being the north is up here, all the windows and the doors and all that here have got quite large shutters over them, and they're all quite sturdy, like half log type, as if this house has been like wintered down type thing.
With broad daylight, doors are locked from the inside. They're not answering. Are the guards anywhere near? Are they?
No,
outside?
you can't see any guards around you at the moment.
I will.
Nornek want to try to pick the lock?
Well, before you do that, I'm going to ask the individuals who may or may not be inside and say, "Are you under duress? Do you need help?"
Do you need my assistance?
Lock twice. Need help.
And see if we get a reply at all.
Since I know that the real Sir Timothy would be too good to offer such a suggestion, I look at Noynek and I go, pop the lock.
I just kind of groan, like, and roll my eyes, and I'll try to pick the lock.
Okay, because I have thieves' tools check.
Ready pose.
Is that just a sleight of hand?
Yeah, no, it's a thieves' tools check. You're proficient in thieves' tools because you have them,
Right.
and it's just your proficiency plus dex plus roll.
I rolled a 9.
Oh,
Plus dex is plus 3, so that's 12.
Plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency would be 2, so 14.
Okay, you look at this, you're going through it, and you think it's been mechanically locked like a big bar or something across the back, and you don't see it from the front. It's something that you can easily move, especially with that roll.
Alright.
I would like to. Thieves' tools, I would like to use my club to
I'm gonna
attack.
Another door.
walk around and see if there's another man.
As you start to sort of, you've obviously been moving that. As you start to sort of get your great club, and you start to, as you do it, you hear a small voice from inside. Are you with the Black Swords?
No.
No.
What are the black
None of
swords?
those guys.
Do they know you're here?
I think it's that thing the guys were wearing.
They saw us leaving, but then we decided to come here to see if you possibly needed our assistance to help.
Quick. You hear a couple of voices inside and a bit of disagreement, and you hear a movement, and the door opens, and you just hear a voice sort of say, "Get in here quickly!"
Okay.
Yeah. Well, then.
Out of the cold.
Right. As you guys get in the cold and you shut this door, you see a small fire on the inside, in the hearth. It's nowhere near as big as it probably should be for this type of building, but it's keeping the heat off. There are 3 humans around the fire. They introduce themselves. Pen pencil, 2 seconds. They introduce themselves as Roark, who's the person that let you in, Cora, which is a female. And next name, let me think.
Dave.
No, I don't like Dave. Dave's a bad name. Caldrock is another male, and they sort of they're there. They look quite malnourished. They look like they've been huddling here in sort of various layers of clothing, and they're like, oh, we've been here for a few weeks now. That there's the Black Knight, the Black Swords came, and they've kicked everyone out of the town.
I pull out some beef jerky and I hand some beef jerky over to them.
As you grab them, it's like they take and they're stuffing their faces, and they're like, oh, thank you, thank you, but the Black Swords know you're here.
Yes, but they don't know who we are.
Not necessarily.
They know we're here, but they don't know we're in here.
So they also don't know who we are.
Well, that's fine. They are. Oh, I don't know what's happened, but this village is really only manned during the warmer months, and but they came about a month after the village had left. We generally work up at the keep, but we managed to get away, but we didn't have provisions to take away.
So it's just you all in the speaker then. Interesting.
Sorry, what was that, Victim?
Just you all in the speaker then? No other inhabitants in town?
Oh, well, no. There's a small garrison and staff at the keep, and the speaker. They stay here.
From what you know, is the speaker still alive?
Well, it'd be daft if they killed him. That would be fine. Tell Timothy to get onto his back to his flight. Sorry, we're getting messages on our Discord from the real Tim.
Oh, I don't see it. I'm not in that Discord, so I don't know what's happening. Anyway,
That's because you're an imposter.
So, what's the Black Sword's aim then? What do they want with the town?
I don't know. That they came in the middle of the night a few weeks ago, and they just took over. There was about good sort of 12 to a dozen, maybe more, but they hit at night and just overwhelmed the keep. We're not used to that sort of. This is quite a sleepy village in the winter. We just hunker down and keep the supplies and get through. And
So Kranich Seaver's not here now?
I would expect him to be in the keep. I wouldn't have thought that they would have killed him. That'd be daft if they did. They got to keep the. If they kill him, they lose their bargaining power if they're after anything.
Well,
Was there anything up at the keep that they would want? Why are they? What are your suspicions as to why they're here?
Then why are we hiding in secrecy here so much?
Sorry, what's that, Pleep?
Why are we hiding in secrecy here? Like, what's the true threat? Are we just intimidated by them? Are we worried they're gonna take you or something?
Well, so it turns to Moriana first and says, "I don't know why they're here. This is, as we said, this is a small area. There's very, very not much happening here in any shape or form. But they came, they overwhelmed us. Me and my friends here, we took the opportunity to sort of get away from we ran from the keep when it was overwhelmed. Silly, I know. We didn't have any goods on us at all. We didn't have any. We only had our normal cold weather clothes, We weren't going to get far. There's no way we could have got to BrynShander. 2 days travel would have killed us. So we've just been held up here and keeping the fire as low as possible, just to keep the chill off, but not to sort of get our. We've been venturing out when we can, but there's just no food in the village at the moment that we're aware of. And this is the first time we've eaten in a good week or so.
Noinek's gonna interrupt him. Like, how many guards is there?
As I said, I think there's about 12 or so, and some were able to wield magic as well.
Is there any secret way into the keep?
Sorry, what was that, Moriana?
Are there any secret ways into the keep?
Not that I'm aware of. We've only been. We are sort of the kitchen folk, really. That it was not. It was above our station to.
You don't have like a dumbwaiter or anything that goes up to the above stairs?
I'm guessing.
Well, we have. There's within the castle. I know parts of the areas. I can draw maps and show you that. But if you're looking at if there's a secret way into the castle, I don't know that, unfortunately.
No, I mean, it's like if we could just find our way into the kitchens, we could always just say something like we were hungry and looking for a morsel of food, and you know, we could take it from there, and nobody would ever blame you for at least telling us, you know, a small bit of layout for the things you knew.
Yeah, if you said you could draw for us.
Yeah.
I have a quill and parchment.
While you guys are talking, I'm going to pull Bork aside and say, help me get out of the door, and I'm gonna like sneak away to a corner and turn into a bird, and Bork's gonna have Bork open the door for me.
Can I open one of the shutters on the back side of the house?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can do that.
I'll open one of the shutters on the back side of the house, stand up on a table, and just.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go fly around and do some recon.
Yeah, you're told that there's before you go, just make it easier for you. There's 2 floors of the castle. The kitchen's obviously on the ground floor. There's a couple of areas on the top floor, and they did say that there's like an underground cellar, but they've never really been down there.
It's for all the really good wine, right?
Oh, it was. To be honest, it was always bitterly cold down there, and it's not been used in generations.
Do they know who is the figurehead of whoever's leading this right now?
No, they literally, as soon as what they described to you as in the evening, they got there, there was a big attack, and they saw their friends getting killed and subjugated, and they just took the opportunity to run, because they weren't fighting people, they just ran to the village. And they got as far as they could before they realized it was a bit too cold for them, and they just managed to get into a building and hold up.
That's really sad. I'm so sorry for you that I just assumed you lived in the keep like most of your life, and to have to leave so suddenly and with such tragedy. I'm so sorry. That sounds awful, and we would like an opportunity to go and maybe perhaps avenge the friends that you lost and help find a way to bring you back to your former life, obviously without these black swords, harassing you and terrifying you. And so with that in mind, any information that you could provide to us that would help us oust the black swords and perhaps gain access to your speaker again, it would be so helpful. I mean, because did you like the speaker? Was he kind and a good lord? Great person?
I've always not to talk ill of those that are in charge, but he was always a bit of a loudmouth, a little bit more of he was a bit crass, he was a little bit more but he treated us well enough. We were always fed. We were always safe. We always had a roof over our heads.
Like
But
now you didn't go without.
I see that it was the better side of him. But I wouldn't say that he was kind. He was firm, very firm. Is the
Yes. Yeah.
Firm, not kind. Was he just?
Yes.
I'm like looking significantly at Tim.
Yes.
Was he a just?
he was fair. He was just very firm with it.
Fair but firm. That, you know what? That sounds like somebody that we know, and I think that's somebody we could respect. And I think perhaps that we could try to find a way to reinstate you all at where you were in your prior position. Nothing more, nothing less.
20%.
Okay, just putting in. They draw a little map for you of the ground floor.
The grounds. Okay. We have a map of the grounds.
Okay. Grounds, are there any points where they could tell us that there is a vertical access to higher floors? So basically anything that's giving me a dumbwaiter, a set of stairs that nobody knows about, any other way to access the upper parts of a keep, tower, etc., where they may or may not be keeping this said speaker.
Okay, so that's the ground floor. That's what the ground floor looks like. And the next one that's gone in is the upper floor. Unfortunately, I can only find quite a high version of that map, so this might take a little bit of a while to download. So as you can see from the other map, the 4 towers are open on the top floor, and the central area is the only bit that's got rooms in it.
It's basically like 2 stories total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Above floors and then like downstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's a relatively. So there's relatively. You've got in each of the towers you've got stairs up, and in the central area you've got the stairs on the right hand side.
Is there like a dumbwaiter that something as small as, say, a bird, squirrel, or skunk could?
There's no. I'll be honest. It was always the food never really left the ground floor. It was always brought in. It was the kitchen was right next to the dining room. It was a very small area, unfortunately. So there's only about in the central area. There's only 6 or 7 rooms in the ground floor and 4 in the upper floor. So it's not as grand as some of the keeps that you would be expecting. But it's a big enough building here.
I mean, they don't have any outside palisade or nothing else, so that makes sense. 2 stories, got it. Okay, so nothing super duper sneaky, fighting on the stairs. Copy noted.
But as you said, there's only going to be. It said there's only. I would expect 10, 12 people in that area. There's not many. It's always been a relatively low inhabitants of this keep, and with. I'm not sure what they've done with the guards and if there are any prisoners. If there are any prisoners, I would let me see. She starts to draw a look on the map and says, if I was a betting man, I would say that on the first floor. You've got the building in the bottom right, the bottom of the right-hand corner with the bed in the picture. If you see it, that was the old lord's room. And if that's where if he stood there, I would presume that he would still be held there unless he's been put somewhere else.
Okay. So if we're gonna try and take the keep, I think we should probably deal with the roaming patrol. They don't come up on us at some point. Probably before we even make our trek up there.
Like how overt do we want to be? Because I bet if we sent Noynek and Moriana in first. Get a little more recon and see, first of all, like how fresh is this information? Because they said they left in a hurry. This was a bit ago. That might not still be accurate. Also, getting a chance to look for any easy points of access, as well as, are there really only 12 or so people, or are there more people now? Town this small, you probably notice an influx of people real quick, but
Yeah, what they seemed to happen was, as they were trying to explain, was the whole village had left and they had gone to other places for the winter. In the keep, there was usually 8 to 10 guards, and this force came in, and just during the conflict we ran. So I don't know what's happened to everybody.
so some scouting first.
Scouting would be good.
Any other guys on our team if the guards aren't all dead?
Have any of the guards been of the smaller persuasion?
No, all the guards you've seen 4, and they've all been humans.
Okay.
All right.
You want to wait for it to get darker for you two to sneak in, then?
Well, I mean, I can go fly around now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't arouse any suspicion.
No.
Yeah,
Just
so
like that's found in this area that we've seen before.
yeah, okay, that's fair enough. There's the odd sort of white pigeon type sort of bird that's flying around. In fact, actually, where you are on the side of the lake, there's the odd sort of like seagull-y type.
Eagle.
Battle now.
Yeah, well, it's got extra layer on it. Maybe it's a goose. I don't care. It's a
An
bird with
albatross.
wings and it's white.
Whatever.
Maybe he bathes in fish oil. Yeah.
Bird.
Yeah, maybe he's got a Yeti cloak. Maybe he's got a Yeti cloak. Okay. Stop judging my birds with their Yeti cloaks.
I'm
Okay,
not
it's a
judging.
fashion statement.
Just saying, like, hey, that's a cold bird.
Ask Pleep. Pleep's fine flying around, so if he can do it, so can everybody else. Okay, so you take flight, you start to go around. As you approach the keep, Moriana, you do notice that the central area, there are sort of smoke quite bellowing out of the various, there's 2 chimneys feeding the main hall that seems to permeate around to keep the main building heated. As you are sort of circling around, you notice on the top floor there are 2 pairs of guards that are patrolling the top end and around of the top of the keep. So you see that they are on guard. As you sort of looking a bit close to them, they are very similar to the other. They look identical to the other guards. They are dressed in very dark sort of scale mail, it looks like, with various sort of bits of leather in between it, as if it's been winterized to help them keep warm. So they look that they must have been from this sort of area for them to know that that's a sort of winterization they need to do for their metal armor. So they definitely are from the north.
Okay.
As you start to circle around, you notice that on each of the main 4 areas there are steps to go down, and looking around there are various small windows. However, when you get to each of the small windows that are around, they are filled with sort of like a glass-like. But getting closer, you look that they actually looks like they're ice. So it looks like the arrow slits around have actually formed quite thick ice on them. You don't know if it's something that they've done purposely to keep the heat in, but it's unusual that amount of ice is quite clear. So it looks like they may have poured water for it to freeze and to stop the wind coming in. But you have definitely got access into the buildings through the various staircases on each of the 4 main corners.
Okay. What about the keep? Is there easier? Is there like a crack in the wall, or?
No, the keep's actually reasonably well made, reasonably well insulated. You're looking at it is made of stone, so this is it's a very fortified building up on this hill on its own. And there are a couple of windows, but they are closed quite secure to keep the heat in. But
and how many guards are standing at the gate?
okay, so there's 2 guards at the gate you saw, and then there's from the outside there's 2 guards at the gate, and there's 4 guards on the top area. So you've seen 6 total.
And then the 2 that are
and then
patrolling,
only-
right?
But they've gone back into the castle at the moment.
So, but that would be 8, right?
We don't know. You can only see 6. You see 6 individually at the moment. All I'm saying is you presume that those 2 are different, but you don't know if those 2 are the ones on top the guarding at the moment.
Gotcha.
You don't know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't want to make up numbers for you guys that are.
Is there only one gate inside?
Yeah, there's a main gate in which is portcullis, so you can fly through that quite happily.
Okay. Is that the only one? Is that the only way in?
That looks like the only way in. Yep.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna fly through and see if there's any kind of door open, any kind of opening to go inside.
Okay, as you fly into the small courtyard, looking up, it is actually enclosed. It's got a bit of sort of various roofs on, but it's as if this area had been, at some point, they decided to put a roof on it to keep it a little bit weatherized. And inside this area are a small number of buildings and a pen with goats in. So there's 2 humanoids in black robes walking around and feeding the goats and keeping the livestock. You don't know if they're guards or not, but they are dressed in black.
Okay. Are there any other animals that look like they live there who are not around any guards?
Yeah, what you notice here, there are in the in one of the areas, in one of the sort of the pens, there are 4 goats, and there's currently no one around them at the moment. And in the other one, there are 6 sort of sled dogs, like husky type related, like type dogs that seem to be baying and getting fed currently.
Okay. I am currently looking to see if I can wild shape and cast a spell.
No, if you're wild shaped, you can't cast spells.
Okay. Okay. Is there a door open? Can I go in?
As you're waiting around for a little bit, looking around, you do see the main door open as one of the black robe people enters the main room.
Okay. I try to
Okay.
through without them seeing me.
Okay, as you sneak through, could I have a stealth check from you, please, with advantage, because you are a bird?
That would be a 9.
Okay, yeah. As you go in, one of the rogue creature does look in your direction as you fly past, but he doesn't really pay too much attention to it. But as you enter the Great Hall, this once grand hall is dimly lit by chandeliers that are mostly missing their candles. 3 long tables in the center of the hall are littered with dirty dishes, which a young tiefling servant is slowly collecting. A stone staircase ascends a pair of 20-foot high balconies that hug the walls. On the north landing, across from the main entrance, hangs a banner depicting the town's heraldry. A stone tower on a dark blue field, with a horizontal red fish facing the right underneath the tower.
Okay. Is there anybody having a is there anybody in there having conversations? Or just that one tiefling?
No, it's just a young tiefling boy clearing up food, clearing the plates.
Okay. I'm gonna go to what I remember the main hall being.
The what? Sorry.
And said I want to move down to like, ooh, open that up. Are there any other doors open to other rooms?
Yeah, the internal doors are all ajar at the moment, as if they're what it looks like is there's two main areas with heat, and they're trying to keep the doors open in the areas for the heat to spread around a little bit, which helps you out a little bit because the doors are open as well. But it is an actual reason to keep the doors open on the ground floor, just to sort of spread. There's not a fireplace in each room.
Okay. I want to peek into each room and see if I see anybody who looks of importance.
Okay, so on the ground floor, let's just go through a few of those a minute. So, as you look into the top left-hand corner one, as you look in, there is a grand... See if I can get a picture of him for you. Give me 2 seconds. Yep, so he's just getting pasted in for you now. It's a very regal tiefling walking and pacing in the room. He's there he's got a dagger in his hand, and he's just tapping his hand as he's walking around, looks deep in thought.
Lovely.
Yeah, I don't think tieflings belong in this icy wonderland. It's not the place for the wonderland. Okay. Are there?
And in this room looks like it's a big office with bookcases all the way around, and he is just walking around. You get the feeling from him that he's definitely an important person. He is very regal, has an air of sort of haughtiness about him.
Okay. Do I see any mice or anything that are here?
No, not in this area anyway. But you're flittering around in the tops of the rooms at the moment, and no one seems to be paying too much attention to you.
Okay. I want to watch him for a second, just to see what he's doing.
Okay. As you see that after about 5 minutes, he sits down at his desk, and you see him just staring into the burning fireplace, and just zones out looking at the fire.
All right. Are there any items that I can make out that seem of interest?
Okay, can you come a perception check?
Yes. I think that's a 12. Oh, perception, that's 5. 15.
Okay, you see that he's got a strange amulet around his neck, which is that blue triangular thing on the picture. You also notice that he is sat there and he's just sort of twiddling a ring that's on his sort of his right hand's index finger. It sort of absent-mindedly just seems to be sort of twisting it, but you do notice it, and it does look quite nice.
Seems like something like it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go look and see what's in the other room. See if I can kind of get a head count of.
Okay, yep. In one of the next rounds, you go into the kitchen. The kitchen reeks of fish. It's furnished with a stone ovens, fireplace of roasting skewers of meat and boiling soups. A portly cook busies himself on the table, whilst the kettle belches steam over a fire in the hearth. In the corner, there is a pair of goats. When you take a little bit more look at the cook, it is a human. And looking a bit closer, you do notice that there are the odd sort of marks on his eyes and nose, and a bit of blood coming out of his mouth as if he's been beaten recently.
Okay.
Okay, well, the other areas on here, just making sure I got the right numbers. Yeah, there seems to just be what's it called? So there's a small area down here which looks like it may have been a servant's quarters at some point. However, this time, looking at it now, the beds have been moved around and pushed around, and there seems to be 6 guards that are asleep currently.
Okay.
So in your approximation now, that you think that you've seen 12 individual guards. And the people you've seen so far is 12 individual guards. You've seen the very regal tiefling. You've seen a tiefling boy collecting plates and stuff, and you've seen a human in the kitchen.
2 rogue guys as well.
And
right?
the two robe guys, yeah.
So 12, 14, 15, so 17 total.
Yeah.
14.
Looks hard. So
15. 14 definitely threatening, 1 potentially threatening.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go upstairs.
Hey, Blue Box, thanks for the raid.
Another one. Hi.
Yeah, with 61.
It's a double raid day.
We're just snooping out this castle.
Okay, so as you fly upstairs, looking around, can I have another stealth check from you, please? Because you've been there a little bit now. Just want to make sure that you've not been spotted.
What advantage is your bird?
Oh, it's
Yeah, you get advantage because you're a bird.
okay. That's an 8.
A little better.
Okay. So as you fly around into the first room, in here there's a large gilded mirror covering most of the east wall. As you start to look around, you start to see the furnishing in here is different to the rest of the keep. This looks like it's been more recently done. It definitely has a more infernal feel to it. It definitely has a more of a sort of demonic devil type vibe going on in this area. Lots of sort of various areas. As you enter that room, a black cat sat on the bed looks up at you and starts to hiss.
Okay, I think it's time for me to leave. Time for me to leave. First, before I leave, can I just do a perception check on the mirror?
Yeah, of course you can.
That's 13.
Okay, you think it looks like it's been carved and gilded to make it look a lot more opulent than it actually is. It's not made of gold. It is very much sort of gold, sort of embossed, rather than really expensive. But it depicts lots of various elements of. It looks like it's like angels versus demons, or the devils around the outside that seem to be fighting.
Okay, I am gonna try to. I'm gonna leave the room and see if I can find an open window or door that leads outside.
Yeah, so as you start to leave, the cat starts to follow you.
Say hi.
Yeah.
I am
The cat's seen a bird in its house. It's going to want to play.
I am gonna fly back downstairs.
Yep.
And I am going to get as close to the door as possible. Is there a hole underneath the door small enough
No.
for a mouse to fit through?
Now, as you start to get down there, you start to go through. You start to see the cat following you down and making some god awful noises, as cats do sometimes. You then hear a voice come from the room that the noble tiefling was, and you hear him shout in a really posh voice. He's obviously got a British accent for this, because he's got to have a British accent, naturally.
Of course.
And he says, and you hear, "Touche, get back to your room."
Okay.
And you,
I'm gonna
the cat.
follow. I'm not moving an inch.
And the cat's still making the noise, and you see the tiefling come out, and again, "Touche, just get back to your room now. I've told you once." And he doesn't seem to listen, and you see the tiefling conjure his hands and fire a firebolt just near the cat. And the cat screams and runs back to its room.
Okay. I'm gonna hide somewhere in the ceiling.
Okay, can I have a stealth check for me, please?
Please be stealthier. Alright, that's much stealthier. 14.
Okay, yeah, you find a small little top of the sort of by some top of a cabinet or something that you manage to find a little bit of air in. The tiefling turns round, muttering about damn cats just making too much noise. I'm busy thinking about things. Mutters off and wanders off. As you do that, the door opens as another black robe creature comes in.
Alright, try to fly up.
Okay, you take the opportunity to fly. Can I have a dexterity check from you, please?
Nat 1.
Oh god.
Everything was going so well.
Oh.
Okay, as you sort of you perch off, you fly off the top of the cupboard. You expertly spin around. As you get down there, the door shuts on you, and you donk into the door, as birds have a habit of doing sometimes. Yep. And you sort of crumple to the floor a little bit. You shake your head a little bit. Can I have a Constitution saving throw for me, please, just to see how dazed you are going to be for this.
Okay, that's an 18.
Yeah, fine. You sort of shake it off. You sort of like you realise that being on the floor, especially with a cat in this building, is a bad idea to be. So you manage to shake it off and you fly back up to the top. This time though, it takes you a good 5, sort of 6, 7 minutes, and the time is going really slowly for you now. You're up here, you're a bit panicking, but then the door opens a little bit longer, and you manage to get out and sort of get out and sort of go away.
I had a bunch of Tweety birds who were annoying.
Yeah, there's a couple of Tweety birds going around, a couple of little stars as well. So, as you approach back down to the house that your friends are in, it's all locked up, it's all secure. So, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna peck at the shutters. Hopefully, Bork will look out there.
Didn't Bork open one of the shutters?
Did.
Yeah, he shut it when she left, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna peck on it.
Oh, on the
And
same
and
one?
chirp.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same one that you let me out.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Yeah. Okay. As you come in, sort of draft of cold opens as you open the door, and you shut it. You shut the window. As Moriana comes in, she transforms back into herself. She's got a little bump on her head, and she's like, "Oh,
Man, there's tieflings. What are tieflings doing here? It's so cold. This is not where they belong."
It's definitely out of. Okay, I would say out of place. So.
So, I like based off the map that they showed originally. I tell them what I saw and where I saw it, and I almost didn't make it out of there.
Is the speaker a tiefling? Thanks. Make sure we're based on the.
no, the speaker's a human."
Okay.
Well, I didn't see a speaker. I only saw roughly 12 guards, a tiefling boy, and then a really important looking tiefling, and then a human cook.
And 2
Do you
rogue
know
guys.
that by chance?
2 rogue
The
guys.
human cook. Oh, that means Karu's still alive. His fish is a delicacy. Oh.
He didn't look
right now.
but he's still alive.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, he's to be honest, as long as he's cooking, he's fine. But as long as he's still alive, that's a win. Hopefully, there'll be others that are alive as well.
Go get his recipes.
Still churning out dishes.
It's not time.
Did you see? I guess there's only one way in. Was the portcullis closed when you went through, or did you find through like a little square, or did we have to?
When you went through, you did notice that there's 2 portcullises, one for the inside, one for the outside, and where you had gone in, if you looked at the map that I sent you, just to make sure it's there, before I talk out of turn. The joys of simplified maps. They're basically, there's an inner and outer portcullis and door, and the controls for them are on the upper side. You saw them when you were flying around.
So they were closed. They were up.
They were closed. Yep.
They were closed, but what if we drew some kind of distraction outside of the castle? Maybe they would open them.
Like a show? Like a calliope and a strong woman and a magician?
I was thinking more of like a giant fire.
I mean, we could do that too, but like.
We could have a
Wouldn't that
circus.
draw-
The circus has come to town.
I mean, maybe an illusion of a circus, maybe.
Oh, we are definitely an illusion of a circus.
How do we?
I just don't want them to come after us. I want us to be able to sneak in as a team.
Yeah.
I don't want to split the party.
Well,
Barging in.
why don't we wait for, since they're patrolling every once in a while, why don't we wait for 2 of them to come out and we can take them out down here and take their uniforms?
Love that idea.
would just be. I wouldn't be able to pass as that.
Yeah.
I would.
Three of us
Tim would.
I mean,
I guess
Tim and
they-
Dora could dress up as guards and sneak themselves
Yes.
in and then open it up.
You could do the classic Star Wars escapade of two guards and the rest of you prisoners.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
It's my favorite trope. Let's do it.
Come on!
Let's go, imposter.
It's
Tim.
bound to work.
Imposter guards.
Only Chewie.
But we need
Wait, is the imposter of my imposter my enemy?
the dude. Just the dude. Can be another dude.
Playing another dude.
Oh.
Oh, how do we want to do this then? For real.
Star Wars this up, baby. Come on.
All right.
Right.
Let's get one then. Let's get them both.
Wait until the cover of darkness, and then
So first of all, your first thing is you need to, when there's two guards to come round for two of you, for you to kidnap and subdue them as fast as possible.
kidnap, ambush, take their stuff, keep them hogtied somewhere, and we keep on without losing the timing, more or less, that they're on.
I can cast sleep on them.
These are not people we want to keep alive. Why do we not just kill them? They're worshiping the arch devil.
They've already slaughtered.
Does Timothy support murder in this case? Because if so, I'm down for making this easy.
Ooh, I can cast
This
sleep
is,
Justice down on the arch.
yes,
after we disrobe them.
we are
Love it.
basically enacting vengeance for the town
Yeah.
that they killed.
Yes. Yes. See, no oath breaking involved here.
Nope. I cast sleep on them, and we disrobe them, and then we slit their throats, and then we can use their guard because it doesn't have any blood on it.
Love this. This is great.
Right. You know, wash it off. Put it in
I
that
mean, unless you feel like they could be
You know.
but I don't care about that stuff. As long
Okay.
as we're
Just have an ice cube in their ear, whatever you want, or icicle in their ear, whatever you want to do.
this what you need.
Okay, so how much, just so you know for your sleep, how many, these guys are, they look like they are established knights or fighters type thing. They're not complete pushovers, but they're not massively strong. They look like they're guards. So how many hit points, obviously know roughly how your spell works. So how many hit points do you think that you generally roll on a sleep?
See here. I have to roll an additional. It starts
Level 2 or level 1?
Not telling you.
level 2.
No, I'm asking him. I'm asking him.
Oh, what level spell?
So I'll roll. I'd have to roll a 78 and see what the total hit points are.
Okay, so that's a reasonable amount. So
That's a bit.
take it that they looked, whereas you know yourself that if you looked at the yeah, this is fair. You know that the average guard's generally like a first level fighter. You sort of that sort of level of thing. These look a little bit better than that, but not by much. I'll leave that to your interpretation now, because that's the easiest way of explaining that.
So if your sleep doesn't get both of them, I can Tasha's hideous laughter, the other one that doesn't get, and then just take them out.
I can also psychically blade them. Also doesn't leave blood,
Yeah. That would be pristine.
and it would be sneaky. So
When it's under dark, you probably won't get seen. So yeah, I'd say it's probably the way forward.
I reckon Tim would just go out and challenge them to a duel.
take off the gauntlet.
Compelled duel, yeah.
We'll be,
Oh, cool.
we'll be more lives.
Plonk.
I'm letting this one go this way, so that we don't blow our cover, not get in, and then everybody in the keep dives in play. So,
Okay, so you wait for about an hour, hour and a half. You then you're looking out the window, you start to see 2 guards come down, and it looks like they're doing probably every 2 to 3 hours is their guard cycle of looking around the village. So they come past your where you are. What are you going to do? Are you going to attack them as they go past, or as they come back?
They're on the way out, so you have more time on the patrol.
Yeah, as they pass, if it's
Okay, that's fine. So
they come back.
So, what's happening here then is we'll do a surprise round. Could I first of all have a stealth check from everyone that is participating in this murder?
Hey, hey.
In this
We will
Hey.
actually.
in this
25.
So Noinek got 25,
As one would hope.
as one would hope. What did you get, Zora?
I got a 6.
Okay,
As one
cool.
would expect.
Cleep,
I got 13.
nice. Bork, you participating? What did you get?
I am 16 actually.
Nice. Was Tim participating or hiding and reading his Bible?
really not hiding, but 3 is what I got.
Well done.
Definitely not hiding.
And Moriana.
He's standing outside the door, just like,
No, exactly what I'm doing in this area.
Like, you know what you've done, evildoers.
What did you get, Moriana? Sorry.
86.
Okay.
I'm not like actively doing anything.
Okay. If you're not doing anything, you can stay. Don't have to roll anything. You can just avoid it and just stay in the house.
Yeah, I'm staying in the house.
So Tim, were you actively doing something, or were you just staying in the house?
I will be outside because
Right. Cool. Just so I know. Just need to know.
I'll leave the mace instead this week.
he's just gonna be mean mugging everybody, just like, really.
Okay.
This is the choice you made in life.
These are essentially devils doing devil's work. I have no clues.
In a town that has let these devils take over. So, like, don't be too judgy there, Tim. Maybe calm it down a bit.
It's red. Let's see.
I'm saying
The
black
guards
swords
are
are the
actually.
devil.
All I gotta say is your average roll would have been really good if it wasn't for 2 people. So, okay, so the 2 guards are walking around. As they get closer to your building, you see one of them sort of look a little bit more. This doesn't feel quite right. This is a little bit awkward, and you see him nudge his friend, and you see them got their hands on their weapons, but they're still looking round, trying to figure out what's happening.
Sleep.
So they've said something.
Do it.
They've not quite.
Okay. So,
Okay.
who have they seen, if anyone?
You don't know.
No snow on the roof, but Pleep said sleep.
Sleep.
Okay, so roll your hit dice and tell me how many hit points of
Will do.
sleepiness you do.
Twenty-four.
Okay, you see one as it was walking, just like slow-eyed, drops to his knees and just collapses to the floor, and the other one looks like what the hell's happening and starts to pull for his sword.
As he pulls for his sword, I cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
And that's a wisdom saving throw, is it?
It is.
Yeah, I'm just looking up my stats for this person. Right.
Fail.
He fails.
Yes.
And you see there, and he breaks out of the floor. He's And he's laughing. He's laughing at his friend, pointing there, going, "Sleep! Look at." Oh,
Let's address them. Hurry.
Noinek, hurry.
I would like to come up behind the one that's laughing and just nice chop to the back of the cerebellum there and knock him out.
okay, could I have an attack with advantage, please?
19, 18, 25, and 26.
They may have just hit. Just.
Baby.
As he's rolling and laughing.
Okay.
What's my damage? Oops. Le damage. 8 plus 13.
Okay, you smack him,
Back of the skull.
and you see him just sort of collapse to the floor.
Perfect. Perfection.
I gotta clean it.
2 evil beings removed. Well, I guess
I mean, only if he bleeds out of the mouth. You
There's one asleep. He's not dead yet.
He's
the
not
throats while they're
yet.
Not dead yet.
dead yet. All
No.
right, let's strip.
He's
some
not
clothes
dead,
off.
Governor. He's not dead, Governor.
Noinek, use your psychic stuff on the other guy.
On which one? They're both down.
No,
They're
but
both unconscious.
the non-dead one. One's dead. The other one's.
It only lasts a minute, so.
Oh, I thought she karate chopped him unconscious. I didn't think she.
Yeah, no, I think he's
Yeah.
unconscious. I don't think he's dead. Yeah, so let's strip him out of all this clothes real quick. Zip, 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 zip.
Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna? Okay, question for you. Are you going to strip them in the middle of the area? Or are you going to drag them back to the house?
I'm gonna find like a nice dark alley, whatever's closest, quickest. Unless the door to the house is open, and then I'm dragging them inside the house.
You're not that far from the house, so you could quite easily do that.
Alright.
Or just leave him out in the
Okay,
cold.
so as you bring them in and you strip their clothes off, you've got their armor is scale mail, so that's AC 16. Actually, it's AC 14 plus 2 if your dex. It's AC 14 plus dex mod. Sorry, scale mail. So if you guys want to dress up as these people, you are going to have to wear the scale mail.
Yes. Do I take a disadvantage because I think I only go up to medium armor, or is scale?
No, it's scale mail is medium.
Okay. Then no disadvantage, and my dex is 1. So I'm at an AC 15.
Oh, yeah. That's saving throw.
Oh, oopsie.
Yeah, what you generally find, Zora, is weirdly, as a barbarian, it's actually beneficial to wear scale mail until you get a much higher constitution and dex mod. It generally works out more.
Well, then I might just hang on to this for a bit.
Yeah, just say.
Just off.
But it does mean what armor is Tim wearing at the moment? He's wearing chain.
Yeah, he's wearing chain.
What's his dex mod?
0.
So he's actually going to lose two AC wearing this blackened winterized scale mail.
Do they have a? Obviously, they're not just wearing scale mail out in the cold. Do they have a cloak or anything else that's going over their armor?
Yeah, they've got black cloak. They've got all that sort of the various. It's all black and stylized in a certain. And you look at it in a bit more detail. Now you've got more access to the emblem. You start to look at it a bit more thoroughly, and you do realise that it is the archdevil called Levistus, Levistus. He's one of the archdevils that rules the 6th layer of the 9 hells. We have no idea what that would be doing here.
Do not know that. Okay. Can you fully close their cloak to where it would make the armor I'm wearing indiscernible?
No. You've got nice shiny armor. Unfortunately, no. I'm just trying to get a.
Okay.
How tall are these guys? Are
They're
any of them
standard
close
human.
To say 5 feet tall?
No, they're all like
Short humans?
6. No, unfortunately, they're not your size.
So are you saying that we could do, you know, 2 gnomes in a trench coat?
Look at this coat.
Oh yeah.
They all look
Yeah.
The reason I was asking is because I have disguise self, but I can only make myself a foot taller.
burn through.
I
That's
also,
You've only got. I'm also. Go on.
I was gonna say I have a disguise kit as well if I wanted to. Play
Okay,
stupid.
so Fake Tim and I get dressed up in robes with accoutrements that Tim feels horrible about because we realize that this is from Levistus, Lord of the 7th layer of the 9 hells.
6th.
Bummer.
Sixth
for
layer.
us. And then we take our friends prisoner and we start the Star Wars march up to the keep. Yeah? And these two, I guess we either slit their throats after or leave tied up. What do we...
One's gonna wake up in less than a minute. We gotta hurry up and dispatch them.
Yes.
So if anybody happened to have a psychic blade that left no marks, this would
Did we
be a
tie
great
them
time
up?
to do that.
Kill them?
Smash them.
Like, one was dead. The other one was asleep.
The psychic blade kills him. There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll kill him. No problem.
There we go.
Hey, buddy.
Sweet.
We're like, oh, that's weird. He's dead now. Oh, well, don't have to worry about it. Let's go.
So as you start to, you've now Star Wars this. How are you going to restrain the other 4 people?
Oh, Moriana will come out now, and I will use my druid craft with plants and stuff, and I will make a rope and tie them up to something, a pole, a horse pole nearby or something.
It's you guys.
Like bracelets,
The other guys
basically.
are
Like,
dead.
And just
It's like
Oh.
you guys in the line and then now you the big shot.
Oh, you weird.
what some of us might refer to as spicy friendship bracelets.
Yeah,
safe word.
yeah. Well, just pretend like you have us tied up with rope.
Loosely.
Yeah, it's ropes.
Okay. So who's going to be at the front of this party and who's going to be at the back? Just so I know who's going to be talking to the guards at the gate.
Do we have to talk to the guard at the gate?
Who's more believable?
Who's more likely to go off his rocker and attack somebody because he thinks that they're an archdevil's like little
Yeah,
minion?
right.
And I'm
If they
thinking
get
that maybe Sir Tim needs to be in the back, and I can handle some of this.
Who's more? There's 2 things to this that you are correct on. That one is who's most likely to go off piste and attack the evil people. I can figure out who that is. Who's more believable in a social situation?
Neither.
Mwah.
True charisma.
What is the situation?
What are your guys' sort of deception or persuasion type abilities?
How
that
about
would be me.
I just do a performance as a like I
He's got +4 on both of his.
Let's do the performance and persuasion.
plus
Can
9
act as-
plus 9.
Okay, so
Yeah, but Bork, you are a prisoner.
Yeah, but I can
not
act.
really.
I can put like why? What are we doing? What did we
You
do?
Throw your point.
okay, so Bork's directly behind me.
It just.
I'm just being
He's
the
the first
I'm
prisoner
the
in the
bitching. I am the bitching prisoner.
Okay.
Or just throw your voice.
Okay, in that case then, so as you start to march up, you've got these 4 prisoners. You get to the front of the gates. And there's 2 guards there. Two secs. As you approach, the guard says, Voth, who are you? Where are these people from?
Ah, why? What? We didn't even do anything. Just let us go. Just let us
I sort of
go.
Like,
We did.
Back
What?
and forth slightly.
We're just trying to
Yeah,
walk
you can back,
through.
you can You can backhand Bork. Can I have an attack roll, please?
Like lightly. I intend this lightly.
1d4.
Yeah, you want to bite.
Why?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Why did I get a nat 20 hitting my friend?
Ooh,
It's
that's
like
believable right there.
That's
more believable than that.
That's leading into it. That's fine. Can I have a? Can you roll a d4, please?
Plus strength modifier.
Plus the full damage.
3 plus what's this 3?
So you've got 10 probably.
9.
9 points of damage. As you're talking, you're ranting, and you get this basically backhand to the face, Bork, and you sort of
Fly. Like whoever's directly behind board feels like a yoink as their like arm get ripped this way because I'm like, oh. I mean, yes, I totally meant to hit the prisoner that hard. How do you do, fellow guards? We're all very vicious.
Me?
Right.
I shouldn't even do anything.
Could I have a deception check with advantage, please, for your
Can I do this performance instead?
That was a performance.
Okay,
Yeah,
deception.
performance. I would say.
Right? Like, whatever. It's not
We'll give you performance for now.
17.
12, 15, so 17, and 17 was my top roll.
Okay, so you sit there and you see the two guards look at each other puzzlingly and go, take him to the cistern as the gates start to rise, and we're going to end it there.
Skylar!
At least both.
I appreciate the commitment to the role, by the way. Performance.
You gotta sell the act. There's no kayfabe here,
No,
right?
no,
Like,
it's-
Carney's gonna go hard, man.
Totally cool. Look. Ow.
Under my breath, I'm like,
See that one
sorry,
coming
I'm
at all?
sorry.
That was ooh.
Oh,
That's
How
good
did
stuff.
and end the game with a 20?
Full on second attempt.
Very nice.
Ah.
all day. Other than your the beginning roll for the recap.
I love it.
I didn't expect you to come this way, so I haven't prepared this. But hey, it's all good.
It's an adventure for everybody.
Well, looks like we're gonna find a tiefling next time.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing at all.
Don't say that.
We all get burnt to a crisp, but you know,
Nothing wrong.
Zorian can
we built up some
some
resistance.
Well, I'm gonna say big thanks to everybody for
Cold weather.
big thanks to everybody for sticking around. Thank you to Hope Bagel for the raid. Thank you to Blue Box RPG for the raid, and for everybody else sticking around. We're sitting at 527 followers. We'll do our next giveaway at 550. And also thank you and congrats to Donkey Y2K for winning the giveaway today. And anybody else have anything before we sign off?
Are we raiding today?
Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's we'll go raid Distal's place. So everybody stick around and we'll go raid Distal, and we will see you all next week. So let's start that now. So in 10 seconds, we'll be over there.
Yeah, we'll see you next week for Tim's session.
Absolutely.
Hopefully in Tribor.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
Bye.